Gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA-STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the presentation as we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios, and you are welcome to watch said broadcast on the TMA-STL YouTube channel, where friends gather and talk it over for the next 4 hours. Doug, unfortunately, on Fridays we don't do after the morning after, so you don't get the exposure you get.
It's a real shame. And so I go home and I just talk to myself for another hour.
Get some reps.
Yeah. That's the routine.
Yeah, I get that.
I was going to stay today.
So today was the day you were going to do it?
I had an hour open. Today was the day. Okay. Sorry, Ken.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just go by and talk to Ken.
I would.
It's kind of the whole idea, isn't it?
Go down to the hill. He'll be outside.
This is
smoking.
like Ken time. I'll go by and visit him.
If you would like to call in and talk it over with us, you can do so on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Chairman Kurt standing by to filter phone calls and emails. We have that Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today at 9:45, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Doug, Jackson's kind of found a fun data point so far this year. It's August 14th, 2026, and we have not had one repeat winner in the month of August. That is
nice?
It's unheard of because we've seen dynasties in the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day over the years, and so far, a lot of parity out there, and that was always Pete Rozell's dream, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe it was, and he pretty much achieved it, well, to some extent. But it also shows that we have a lot of people who email in, and we always appreciate that. It's not just the same 2 or 3 guys.
Look at you.
So that's a nice thing.
You can text in and talk it over with us as well. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. That is how you can get involved in this program. But we start the presentation every morning with Doug Vaughn selecting the Lifetime Roofing lead. Now, that's Dustin McClendon's business. It's Lifetime Roofing. But I think what people might not understand is it's also siding, James Hardy siding. And if you are in the market for a new roof or siding, we would like you to do business with Lifetime Roofing, the sponsor of the lead here on TMA. That's Dustin McClendon's business, and the website is lifetimeroofingstl.com. Lifetimeroofingstl.com. In addition to roofing, they also do siding and exteriors and install all siding, but specifically specialize in James Hardy siding systems. They are a certified James Hardy siding contractor. You might say, why James Hardy siding? It is the best brand for durability, curb appeal, and best-in-class return on investment. And Lifetime has earned James Hardy Alliance status, which is designed to connect homeowners directly with premium James Hardy preferred contractors. Lifetime Roofing, STL.com. Dustin McClendon, he's a veteran-owned, locally owned, and that means they are locally accountable to you in the St. Louis metropolitan area. Lifetime Roofing, STL.com. Doug Vaughn, it is now your time to select the Lifetime Roofing lead of the day.
There's not an obvious lead today. Most days there is. Today there really isn't. And my slogan has always been, when in doubt, the lead is the Cardinals. So I think the lead is probably the start of a Cardinal-Cubs series, a big one for the Redbirds. They start the series 3 games out of the wild card, and Daddy likey. They did lose a half game last night in those standings. But I guess that's the only thing of really note affecting our region right at the moment.
You're 9.5 behind the Cubs, Doug. If you sweep them, you'd be 6.5 back.
Think about that.
Yeah, they sure would.
I was looking at that YouTube chat. It cycles on and off the screen, but somebody said the lead is Jackson's hair is a pure Adonis today. I think Don Hoffman said that?
The Don.
That's Jackson's guy, Martin.
One of the
Don
many
Hoffman.
reasons that Don Hoffman's my guy.
Okay, well, Mr. Seawalk said Tim's voice brings me out of a dark place every morning. I owe him everything.
I don't want everything
in the
from you. I
world?
just want my standard 80%.
Snorting Ants, TMA University's big win last night. Come on, Doug.
Oh, I didn't realize TMA University played. There was a video game. All right, sorry.
That could be the lead.
I don't think so.
Oh, no.
It's the Cardinal-Cubs series. I know that's not an exciting lead necessarily, but that's the most important thing in St. Louis
All
today.
right, well, let's talk about it.
Here we go, Redbirds. Here we go. All right. Need
Percentage
some
of
Bengals. Get some rotors on. Get on that pillow.
Get on that pillow.
percentage of listeners that have Apple TV. 50 or higher, you think?
Oh, I'm going to go to Papers on that.
Papers shook his head. I got to quit.
I feel real good about the under, by the way. I think
Okay.
you've
I'm just
given me a
workshopping.
market price that I can
30,
do some things
20?
with.
Closer to 30.
Why do you
probably
hate John Hamm?
Closer to 25%. I have Apple TV.
Okay.
There's a lot of programming on there I like. And I love I love Cardinals TV. I love Chip and Brad on the call. But the Apple TV broadcasts I always enjoy.
Why do you hate ABC's coverage?
Would this be the
despise
first
it.
time on ABC?
John Shambi on the call Sunday.
I'm
like
a fan
him.
of his work.
Love John Shambi.
I have always. You like him too?
Yeah.
He's great.
I think everybody kind of likes
He calls the video game.
He's big. He's fun.
He might be the person I've listened to the most over the last 10 years because you play the video game. He calls every game.
And I guess they're using the NBC model Sunday, so it's on ABC, but it has kind of an ESPN feel, which is what they do.
Mm-hmm.
David Ross in the booth. Rossi.
This is going to be Cubs heavy, it sounds like, as their Cardinal representative.
Eduardo Perez, former Cardinal.
Yeah.
Not sure on par with Rossi in terms of impact on the franchise.
I liked Rizzo the last time they had him.
He's everywhere.
Yeah, he was
He was
good,
on the
though.
Netflix last night.
He's like so personable and charismatic.
He's
It's,
eating
like, hard not to
corn
like
with
him.
Schwarber.
Eduardo Perez was always our go-to interview
Great
when he was
guy.
with the Cardinals. We'd say, Eduardo, you got a minute? He said, well, I haven't played in 3-9. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
What about all the MLS fans, Doug? That's from Angry Dan.
Oh, well, what about him?
They would have
Angry Dan.
Apple.
You're going to have to call
Okay.
him.
We have a lot of Dans that listen. Dan Jansen, Dan Beal, Big Blonde Dan,
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Dan the
Garbage
Rawbone
Man.
Swede.
Oh, yeah, there's a Rawbone Swede that listens.
Jackson sounds Moby again today. Who broke our precious boy? That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Didn't you mean to say Moby?
Moby.
Oh, Mopey?
Well, I do feel like playing some electronic music, but no, not Mopey.
Okay.
I'm feeling great.
And Moby
And
got
Moby was
rolled.
sideways with Eminem.
Yeah, and then Obi Trice is going to roll him.
Doug?
I don't have any idea what that sentence meant. Obi Trice is going to roll him.
There's
that
no
what you
way
said?
1/3 of households have Apple TV. I'd bet it's closer to 10%, and I still might take the under. Nice
Disagree.
knowledge. That's from Beer Cats.
Gosh, don't yell at us.
Is there any
Why
way
does he have to
know?
be so demonstrative about? Like, what does he have any data to back that up?
Beer
To be
Cats,
talking
send in
like
your
that?
data.
To be talking like that? It's
Would
crazy.
AI tell us that? What percentage of St. Louis area homes have Apple TV?
Maybe. It can't hurt to take a stab.
There's probably a stat out there somewhere.
How many people will complain on Sunday? Well, I don't have ABC. What am I supposed to do?
Well,
ABC.
then you don't have TV. How many people have TV? What percentage of households do not have a television?
Just 0 televisions total?
Yeah, just don't watch it all. Nothing.
Well, let's start with
5%?
Ken. Let's
Oh,
start
less?
that's lower than that.
Yeah.
Does Ken have a TV?
Yes.
Okay, I just want
Have
to
you
make sure.
have you ever known someone that didn't have a TV? I don't think I have.
Boy, I'm trying
I
to think.
bet it's maybe 1% or less, maybe.
Yeah.
I could see plenty that don't want to pay for cable or anything and just
Right.
pick it up off the antenna, whatever they get. But just to not have one at all,
Right.
I don't know how you'd get by.
Tim, do you have time for a TMA follow-up?
I love a good TMA follow-up.
According to AI, you could get stomped by Obi, a direct reference to the famous lyric from Eminem's
Yeah.
Without Me in the song and in the music video. Obi Trice physically body slams a dummy lookalike of an electronic musician, Moby.
Yeah.
The background, Moby publicly criticized Eminem's lyrical content, calling him out as a misogynist and homophobe whose young fans might not realize it's just a joke. So Moby criticized Eminem, and then Obi Trice got
He started it. Moby started. Jackson Moby started it.
Roughly 3 to 5% of American households do not own a physical television set.
Okay.
Boy,
But-
they are stunned in the YouTube chat, Martin, that you went after whether or not he has a TV. Martin, does Ken have a TV? It's his whole life. That's from Murphy VR. And then Martin asking if Ken owns a TV. Doug, the old skull and crossbones emoji. That's from Mr. Seawalk.
I just wanted to clarify because he's often looking for items to be given to him. Didn't know if TV was on the list.
This says across the U.S., 12 to 13% have Apple TV.
Beer Cat's data says 13 to 15%.
Well, the 13 that'd be close.
So Apple
Butter
TV,
me up, Daddy.
And they don't do it by market, so they can't give you St. Louis.
Apple TV.
What
today.
percentage here are the dais? Me and Jackson, Martin?
We have Apple.
Gosh,
Chairman Kurt? Doug?
I think I have it.
You don't know.
I had it for a while, but I don't know if I
So
stopped paying
flush
for
with
it.
cash, you don't even know your expenses.
Yeah, probably.
Like a Chuck in a country club in Phoenix.
Maybe
Still
I have
there.
it. I don't know. I think that I do.
You said you watched Ted Lasso.
Yeah, so I
then you
must.
have it.
Yeah. There's probably a lot of things I'm paying for, and I don't really realize I've got it.
It's good to do a purge, I'd say, once a quarter.
Homeless people don't have TVs. That's from the 270 construction crew. Doug?
Wow, gold star for him. Now, it's interesting. Over half the households that don't own a physical TV set, so of that 3 to 5%, watch all their content digitally via broadband internet. So not having a TV, but then they watch stuff, I guess, on their computer or tablet.
That's kind of still considered TV in a way.
I would say so, but I guess because once you're if you're streaming everything, you just have a monitor. You don't really have television in terms of like cable TV. You just
But
have-
like if you're watching the Cardinals on your phone somewhere,
yeah, that
are
would
you
count
not, are
towards
you
the
not
rating.
watching TV?
I would agree. Yeah.
85% of homes in St. Louis have Apple, and 1% watch STL City. It's from the 314. Boy, the data points are coming in fast and
I
furious.
don't know about those numbers.
That has not been confirmed yet. That's just from the 314.
What else is on Apple that makes people want to buy it? That's got soccer, it's got Ted Lasso, and what else?
Your Friends and Neighbors.
Friends and Neighbors, Shrinking, the show Severance, which was huge and is coming back this year. Pluribus, which was Vince Gilligan, the guy who made Breaking Bad's new show.
Yeah.
They put a lot of content out there. They did F1 last year. They put a lot of stuff out.
Okay.
I think that Cape Fear show, the remake television show, was on Apple.
It seems like if you've got cable or something close to it and Netflix, you got more than you could possibly watch anyway, just with that. At least I do.
Right, but then there's might be certain shows that you can only access. Like if you like House of the Dragon, you have to have HBO Max. So people buy it sometimes just for one television show and then find content throughout their library.
Don't say library.
I apologize.
I liked it. I actually did like it. You can email in with your thoughts on Jackson's Library the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today that comes your way at 9:45 on today's Polos Plus dossier. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Email in. Coming up in the 8 o'clock hour, we will have the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the week, and you are welcome to participate in the conversation throughout the presentation by texting in, by calling in, and by opening up your YouTube app, typing in TMASTL, and talking it over. Just subscribe to the TMASTL YouTube channel, and you can go in there and talk to 340i Steven, Don Hoffman, Murphy VR, Too Fat to Kayak, and Who's Your Daddy, who's talking to the overbearing sports dad, who I think is at war with Carlos Spicy Wiener. I think that's the case, but I also think Carlos Spicy Wiener's at war with the Hunchback of Von Castle. I need like a flow chart, like they were kind of putting up in The Wire, Jackson, so we can track all the warfare. I mean, maybe the original one was the Worst and Woods Wacko and Mr. Licks. Then you got the alliance with Harrison's brother Master and Sharon and Clayton.
Yeah, it's tough to keep it all straight. You do need some sort of corkboard in the studio here.
That wouldn't be bad to do. So we could track the warfare, and of course Webster Groves and Cottonville. I mean,
right.
That's just involving hundreds of thousands of people now. So if you want to attack a listener or attack us, 314-399-9646. You can also do it in the Form Energy YouTube chat. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Doug, did you know that Jackson's an Ella fella?
I think a lot of people are.
It hurt when I found out she's an Auburn fan.
Oh, she's War Eagles?
She went to Auburn.
What, you want her to be Roll Tide? You think she loved the Missouri Tigers?
No, honestly, it's better than her being a Tennessee fan.
Why would you care?
Well, I don't know. It just means more.
Answer.
It just means more.
Papers is Bailey Zimmerman country.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Big time. I don't know
I don't
her
know.
work.
I think it's a he.
I think
It is a he.
You're about to take
God.
some. Yeah,
I'll take
it's
some
gonna
time
go
away.
rough.
Kind of a raspy
You might want to
voice,
step
guys.
out and smoke a cigarette.
And I think he's
don't
like
mind.
built.
I don't know who it is, except they had back-to-back stories last night how the Missouri State Fair had kicked off.
Mm-hmm.
And in the copy it says, ham breakfast, and Bailey Zimmerman will perform.
Ham breakfast.
And then they said, and the Illinois State Fair also going this weekend. And then they read all the
Oh,
copy
wow.
points, and they said, and Bailey Zimmerman will be performing. So he's
He's from around here. He's
Yeah.
from a
Right.
small town in Illinois, a little
well,
east
good
of
for
St.
him.
Louis.
I didn't know who it was. I just heard his name
Sure.
back to back.
He's had some big hits. He's a big star at this
Excuse my ignorance, but where is the Missouri State Fair?
Sedalia.
Okay. Home of Bedford.
Now turn the focus to Jackson, for not knowing where the State Fair was.
Unbelievable.
And that offensive thing that Tim's going to say later in the show.
That's
Focus on
correct.
that.
That's correct. Amateur proctologist says Ella Rubin's better than Ella Langley. I'll present Ella Reese and say she's better than both of them. Both of them. You be the judge. Jackson, what is that? Ella Reese Baby
On Instagram.
On Instagram.
Yeah.
What is it? Sharon and Clayton, we were talking about this in the commercial break. You need to play Rooney's comments about what a dump Wrigley is. Great way to stoke the rivalry fires right before the series. And I was asking the boys here during the commercial break, I said, as someone who isn't locked in on the social media, I said, is this something that's become a thing over the last 24 hours? What is the backstory on this? We will have the audio.
I don't know the backstory. I did see the comments. John Rooney kind of poking fun at Wrigley Field, doesn't like the Cubs. It doesn't feel like his brand. That's why it stood out. And he's not a guy who at his age is going to step into the Take Smith world.
No.
He must have been asked a question.
Yeah, it seemed like he was appearing on a program on KMOX.
But yeah, he wasn't going on a live stream.
Oh, no.
But I think they retweeted it.
Certainly, they posted it, yeah.
Okay. Doug, here is John Rooney, and this is on KMOX.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
I've never liked the weeds on the wall or the little bears on the uniform. I don't care for that place at all. It's great for the fans. The fans love it with the history and the feeling they get, but the working conditions are the worst in baseball. And the people are very nice there. They have treated us great over the years. I enjoy seeing Pat and Ron and seeing Zach and all the guys next door and Sarang, their engineer. They're wonderful people, and that makes it tolerable to go there. But to work there, once the game gets started and the competition heats up, then I get into it.
Papers, look what's happening now. I got hologram guy talking over a picture of John Rooney now.
What do we got? Hold on. What do we got?
I got
Hologram
you
guy?
know those
That's
guys-
Jackson's favorite guy.
He's calling Rooney a clown. He says he's public enemy #1 this weekend.
gosh.
They're coming for him, Doug.
That's what it's called, hologram guy?
It's just someone superimposed on themselves over a video or still image and then yelling at the screen. But because, technology's only come so far, it's like a bad light bulb to keep flashing in and off the screen. And they're always an expert on whatever they just watched 25 seconds ago.
Well, most of what he said is absolutely true, except for the weeds on the outfield wall. I think everybody likes the ivy. That's
Sure.
kind of cool.
Maybe not
But the
outfield.
rest of it is old. The place opened in 1914, so it's old and it's antiquated. I'm sure the broadcast facilities are probably the worst in baseball.
Have either one of you been in the clubhouse since they updated the visitors' clubhouse?
I don't think so.
I don't think that we can communicate. My understanding is they've expanded it. How it reminds me of the locker room in Hoosiers. It was when I went in there the first time, the Cardinal clubhouse. It was like a grade school gymnasium clubhouse, and the Cubs wasn't much bigger. Again, it's because of space, but they have since expanded it, and certainly it was better. But it's something else. I gather John Rooney's talking about the press box, which is also, of course, since you made reference to it, Doug, opened in 1914. It's just dated. Now, obviously, it's been updated many a time over the last 112 years. But, I love the fact that we have a mid-August game between the Cardinals and Cubs And the Cardinals are 3 games back of a wild card spot, coming off of, 3 straight series wins? Am I right? Is that my math?
Doug, you keep track of that. What
3
is it?
straight series, because I know you're a series guy.
I'm not a series guy.
And you got the Navy Caps. And Martin, I was hoping that Josh Baez would be making his debut, but alas, it doesn't look good. Jeff Jones of Words with Birds.
About birds.
Okay. Writing yesterday that unless there is a significant sudden change, it is not expected that Baez will be with the club today.
And I don't know why they're waiting. I wonder if they didn't want to throw him into the Wrigley weekend for his debut, although I'm sure he'd love it. Smash a few out into Waveland. Let's go. What are we waiting for?
Yeah, how great would that be? I wonder what's going on.
I don't know. Unless they're afraid of a Nolan Gorman type strikeout festival and don't want to get him down. But at some point, you're going to have to bring him up. So why not now? You certainly have an opening out there.
Now, hearing the Rooney comment, it sounds to me he's doing a hit on KMOX. They do a lot of phone in. And he's probably just having a little fun with the hosts, poking a little fun at Wrigley. Probably not trying to stoke the fans there, but maybe not quite aware of how it works in 2026. That hologram people out there are ready to dig in.
The hologram army.
So hologram army? There's an army of people who do holograms?
Sure seems like it.
So he may be getting the Joe Buck San Francisco treatment when they're below him in the booth today. Hey, Joe! Joe! And then he turns. Father, son, middle finger.
Yeah. I'll give a take. I think it's inexcusable that the Cubs have such a bad hat. I think their hat stinks.
Doug.
Wow, you're trying to take the heat off Rooney.
I think their hat stinks. I think it's for a franchise that has so much history and culture around it to have such a weak hat.
What about the C?
Oh, it's terrible.
Is it?
Yes.
What else would you like? A little cubby bear up there?
I don't know what. Yeah, that'd probably be better. But it's the uniform itself is, I think, solid. I think pinstripes always look good. But
the hat, you have an issue with the hat.
Stinks.
Give me another club that has a hat that really bothers you.
Oh, well, boy, a bad hat.
From maybe a heritage franchise. Like, we understand the Diamondbacks are not going back to the Cubs, Red Sox, Cardinals, Yankees era.
Yeah.
So they came in during the 90s, Doug, which was a big teal time for expansion franchises. And now they've got 30 colors.
I think that bolsters my take is that all of the iconic franchises, the longtime franchises, have great hats. I guess the Reds would be one that
you're just anti-C.
No, not the case. Not the case. But that I just don't think it's very clever or
just kind of simple.
Yeah, and the Bears also kind of use the Red C, so it's not even like it doesn't even feel like it's their own thing.
But they use it like the Red C, eh? The Chicago Bears.
Yeah, the Bears have much more of a red C, so it's like almost shared.
As in the Cincinnati Reds C.
Yes.
Got it.
The Bears name came out of the Cubs name.
Is that right?
The Cubs were in existence, and I guess it was George Hallis loved the Cubs, so he says, "What can we be? Oh, we'll be the Bears."
That's pretty cool. Yeah, but I think all the other iconic franchises have great. Even the White Sox have a more famous hat in their own city, and they're not even in the same stratosphere as a historic franchise.
And then, Doug, did the Bulls come out of the Bears?
That's a great logo.
I'm asking if name-wise, I don't know the story.
Probably with
Cubs
Chicago
gave way to
Board of
Bears.
Trade right there, maybe.
Yeah. The Bulls name. I don't mind the Cubs hat. I don't know.
Really?
I never thought about it.
I wonder with you talk about the locker rooms, visiting locker rooms haven't been updated. I wonder if the players appreciate going into a historic old locker room like that and realize that Babe Ruth got dressed right there, and Stan Musial and Willie Mays. If that resonates with any of them, saying this is cool because some of the all-time greats of the game were right here.
No, they want the accoutrements. I mean, they're in there for however many hours before the game and then afterwards. And like I said, I haven't been in there in a while, and I understand that it's been improved. But when I was in, I couldn't believe it. Fenway, you guys have been in Fenway, right? The clubhouse there. I mean, that's small as well, but the Cubs thing it really was like a grade school clubhouse.
And to get to it from the dugout, you walk over like a gangway. Like you're literally walking above like the seating section.
Box. Isn't that
to get to that, there was like a
clubhouse. You'd go down on the field and then go in the.
Well, it was like a tunnel that went up or something, but it was
like
cramped.
A tunneling gerbil.
A lot of tunneling. By the way, the Bulls franchise got its nickname in 1966. Doug, the owner, chose the name Bulls to honor Chicago's famous meatpacking industry. Wanted a punchy, one-syllable name.
Punchy.
Like that.
Okay.
Jackson, just stop. You're showing why you're single. That's from Doug's stepson. Because he doesn't like the Cubs hat, you are single.
Good luck finding a mate.
I'm not single. And I just think the Cubs hat is very blah. I find it boring. And again, like, I can think of so many people who famously wear a cap of a baseball team. I can't think of anybody famously wearing, maybe Bill Murray wearing a Cubs hat. That's about it.
Eddie Vedder.
John Cusack? Eddie Vedder, yeah, nice place.
Okay. I'm eating my words there, but I'd stick by the hat stinks.
That's a dumber take than saying 1/3 of houses have Apple TV. The Cubs home uniform's beautiful. Beer Cats.
See, right there, just taking my words and making your own little lunch with it. I said that the Cub uniform itself is just fine, even good, but the hat stinks.
Now, what does this mean? Wrigley is what happens when Cottleville goes off their Ozempic? It's from Doug's prison wallet?
It gets heavy, gets bloated. It's possible. I see there's a Wrigleyville sports store selling a Cubs hat with a bear standing up playing a guitar. Is that more like what you had in mind?
That's getting somewhere. Little Doc Ellis vibes.
Jackson's married? That's from Stavros516.
Shout out to Stavi. Not married, but with woman.
Well, you would tell us if you
Is
were
that
married.
what you say, with woman?
Yeah. I guess I file as single on my taxes.
You would let us know that if you were married.
I would.
And I've already told you when you get married, if I'm not invited, I'm still coming.
That's very, yeah.
Officially.
Of course you can be invited. Unless,
We get sideways.
Yeah.
Sideways over uniforms.
Unless you keep it up.
Keep up with this act.
It's Friday, and this babe is horny. Can this show get naughty? Doug, that's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom. She's ready for a big night in Clayton. Maybe Frontenac. We'll see. Fill her up.
It simply is not a woman. It isn't.
Fill her up.
I wonder what she's up to. What do you think she's going to do?
I think he's about 270 pounds and gets a kick out of riding in as a woman. Maybe every now and then
It's refreshing to see rich white women.
Men. And he might slip into something every now and then that makes him feel pretty.
I like the way you're talking, man. You can talk dirty to us as well. 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Open up your YouTube app. Subscribe to the TMASTL channel. Doug gets another bonus if we get to 7,200 subscribers, and we're only 40 away. And you can go on there and talk to No Life Drew, who's talking to TMA Remote Lamp, who's talking to Deep Voice Dude, and, of course, Scorsy and Murphy VR and the Queen of Hearts Custodian. They're all in there, and they're having a wonderful conversations this morning in the Form Energy YouTube chat. You also are welcome to call in. Chairman Kurt Mans, the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, 314-974-0101. That is how you can participate in this program, and the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom is not happy with you now, Doug. Doug, I am a lady, and a hot, rich one at that.
I don't believe so.
I feel bad for Sharon's husband. She's like that kid you had who hardly graduated college and moved back home and can't find a job, just spending money they don't have in a house they don't own. Nothing's in your name. Get a job.
Oh.
That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom who has decided that she's going to put Sharon and Clayton on her dance card this morning. And here we go. Chairman Kurt, is this your creation or is this a listener's creation, tracking all of the TMA listener warfare?
That's mine.
Oh, good work.
I mean, that needs to be posted on our social media, I believe, because it's going to help listeners follow all the tension, Doug. I mean, this did you just create this?
Yeah, when
Holy
you were talking
crap.
about needing a flow chart.
Martin, I mean, look at this. Take a look at this. I mean, this is one hell of a flow chart.
TMA Wars.
Who came up with that in the last 10
Yeah, I mean,
minutes?
how do you pull that off?
Sharon and Clayton right in the center of it all?
Yeah. Angry
I
as a
don't know if
hornet.
that's fair.
Like the sun,
She
we all
kind of looks
orbit?
like Howard Stern in the mid-'80s.
That's hot.
I'm updated. I'll have an updated version because a new one just popped up.
Oh, who's beefing?
The TMA feuds.
Self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
Well, where's Ken in the middle of this?
Oh, he's there.
Okay.
Is he in there?
He's at the bottom
There's
right.
so many that I can't track them.
Does he need a separate tab?
He takes up a pretty large portion.
Martin, here's the list of Iggy's wars because there are a
Okay,
large
let me
number.
get a pen.
Well, first, of course, Mike Tirico, who apparently Sharon and Clayton's also at war with. I didn't know that.
Well, Sharon's just at war with everyone.
Got it.
Could be awkward next week if Tirico's out at Bell Reeve.
Yeah, Iggy's going to get sideways. So Mike Tirico, Beer Cats, Little Beer Cats, Amanda Balionis, Dave Green, Producer Joe, 5-Hour Work Weeks, 401ks, Keith Kachuk, Joey Zanaboni, and Chairman Kurt.
What about Rockio?
Rockio not mentioned. That's a miss there because they're sideways over the cameo money. Is that right, Doug? Because Rockio needs to wet his
gets it
beak.
all. Yeah. Iggy does the work, and the money all goes straight to Rockio's piggy bank.
Harrison's brother Master is portrayed as like a phantom, and his war is with Jordan Cairo. The YouTube chat's at war with the text inbox. Mr. Liggs is at war with the Wars of Woods Wacko. Hunchback of Von Castle is at war with Carlos Spicywiener, who's also at war with the overbearing sports dad. Boy, they're all over the place.
Don't forget Warson Woods also is at war with factual information about the Mizzou football program.
The Sam Horn call, Doug. It'll live forever.
I guess, but we'll never really know because Horn got hurt before he ever had a chance.
You want to text Drink and see if he'll come on and let us know?
No.
Talking about that crud.
The Bears are orange, Nimrod. That's from Jenna Doles, and she's still unhappy about it.
Talking to me? I never. What did I say?
Jenna, call in 314-974-01.
Something about the Cincinnati Reds. It's a baseball team.
And they say the Bears are orange and navy blue, but it always looks black to me.
Really? It always looks navy. I think that's a uniform
dark
right there.
navy.
That's a gorgeous uniform. Also, Raiders, Cardinals last night, great uniform.
Forget
Good
about
job.
it.
Fantastic.
Hunchback of Von Castle is trying to issue a clarifying statement since he is on Chairman Kurt's TMA hate flowchart with all the wars. I do not hate Carlos Spicywiener. I do feel bad that his father-in-law won't take him on a nicer vacation. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle.
Well, you get to be in your mid-30s or 40s. You can take your own damn vacation. You really need your father-in-law to still take you?
Speaking of which, Mr. Lick says, if I come over to your house and the stems on your wine glasses are greater than 4 millimeters, lose my number, you swine. Guarantee you that the wacko has these Hoosier glasses for his Josh. That's from Mr. Licks.
Wine
So
shaming.
he's measuring the stem on the wine glasses.
There's been a real movement to stemless in the last 10 years. I've noticed.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
You do?
Wouldn't that
Well, you
just
get
be
to
a
having
cup?
a few, you might knock them over a little less.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they're certainly less breakable. That
Well,
way.
what's the difference if you take away the stem? Then aren't you just drinking out of a cup?
Yeah, but it's the same shape as a wine glass.
But Doug's question still stands.
Well, you're battling semantics here. It's a cup, it's a wine glass, a goblet. What do you want to call it? I don't
Doug,
give
would
a
you like to
damn.
call it a goblet?
No, I don't like
Call
the
it whatever
word.
you like. But
Yeah,
it's
what
a
about
stemless
a
glass.
fireball? Where do you put that?
Fireball?
Yeah.
Boy, that'll get your stomach right.
Well, here's an offer. This is now this is fun. Now we're going to have some peace offerings.
Okay.
Hey, guys, if the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom is looking to have sex, maybe we can work something out. That's from Doug's Jockstrap. So
Wow.
I guess that's a proposition. Sharon and Clayton has responded, they hate me because they ain't me. My name is on everything. One word, half. Sharon and Clayton. And Doug, that's why family law is so prevalent.
Yeah. Yeah, she's doing all right. I think that's probably true. People hate her because she spends, the winters in, is it Sanibel? In the summers up there or somewhere.
Where is she, in Michigan?
or somewhere?
Idaho?
Yeah. Nice lifestyle.
We got it all figured out.
And half.
Yeah, half. I mean, that's what we got to focus on.
So Rooney doesn't like the weeds. And that's stem
Yeah, I wouldn't
this.
call them weeds.
Well, he was having fun.
I think that's the coolest,
He's having
maybe
fun.
the coolest feature of any stadium in baseball.
The Ivy.
The Ivy, yeah.
They haven't lost a
Can't
ball
think
in
of
there in a
anything
long
better
time.
than
Remember, they used to always be
yeah,
missing
you're right.
a ball, and they'd stop. The outfielder just waves frantically.
That's a good question you just posed there, Doug. The best feature of any ballpark.
The Green Monster would be up there.
Can I count the bay or the
Oh, yeah, that's
the cove
glorious.
in San Francisco?
Yeah.
That's
Count
pretty
it.
glorious. That's a great ballpark. You boys been there? I assume you guys have
Yeah,
been there?
yeah.
That's a great ballpark. And I haven't been to PNC in Pittsburgh.
Pretty sweet.
Can I count the bridges there as a feature?
Everybody raves about that ballpark, and I haven't been there, but whatever.
A lot of people haven't been there. A lot of people in Pittsburgh have never been there.
Carlos Smallwiener is a lacrosse dude. So, in other words, he got cut from football and hockey. That's from the overbearing sports dad, and he wants a piece of his ass this morning. Boy, the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom offered it really what I thought was an arousing text about all her plans for the weekend, and what all that led to was just a bunch of warfare amongst the listeners.
Yeah.
Are you colorblind, Jackie boy? I don't know what that's in reference to.
Partially.
But that is, I guess, your uniform takes from the stay-at-home Sauget daddy.
What if I
You
am.
idiot, you said the Bears C is red.
No.
Stay-at-home
God bless
Sauget
America.
daddy
I
wants
was
a piece
saying
of
that
your
the
ass.
Reds and the Bears share a similar C. Reds. It's baseball franchise. They play in Cincinnati. It's just north of Kentucky. I can't make it any clearer.
He's not having it.
I am having it. I'm here for it.
No, you're not having it.
The worst logo in sports has to be the Browns. We don't have one.
Yeah, it's weak.
They just gave up on football and logos.
Real weak.
We just have
We
a
don't want you
brown
to even
helmet.
know who we are. We've had so many problems. Just leave us alone.
Now Orson Woods Wacko wants a piece of Chairman Kurt's ass. Factual? It's factual that Horn lost his job to an injury, you insufferable Tim Simp. Seriously, go plagiarize We Too Low some more. And my wife just heard Mr. Licks' stemware accusation, and now she's pissed off. It's from the Orson Woods Wacko.
It's too early for people to be this upset. It's a Friday. Navy Cap Day.
Yeah.
Should be a day of celebration.
Josh Baez, please. He's on the Southside Seaman roster, and he's just occupying a spot. Heck, I can't put him on waivers, can I?
Yeah, you may have to cut him loose.
I want to do that.
But even if he comes up, would you really expect him to go on a home run tear right away?
Yes. What about Bo
That's
Hart?
what I
Remember he
thought.
did that? What about Keith
Well-
McDonald? He did that.
For a couple of days.
Career home runs,
Left
Keith
ass cheek.
McDonald.
I think 2. His first 2 at bats. It stops, it starts.
Well, Jim, back to you.
Who was that?
Mo the cat?
It was mowed to the cat.
There you go.
And he was doing sideline, Mo was, and he was kicking it over to the cat?
Cat was running the club for a day.
Tim, I'm sorry to say you were wrong.
what?
Keith McDonald had 3 career home runs.
Did I? But I think his first 2 at bats he hit home
I think
runs.
you're right.
But he got another one in there.
What happened there? Career 2000, 7 at bats, 3 homers. What, the skipper cool him off?
And they still
They
sent him
just benched
down.
him?
3 for 7 with 3 home runs, and
Yes.
they sent him out.
I
Just not getting it done
I just
here.
don't recall. He must have been injured or something. 3 for 7 in his career, 9 big league at bats, 3 home runs.
They love the fans, not money.
He might be fun. Keith McDonald.
Yeah, I forget the circumstances.
I
of
don't
why he
either.
didn't get
Gosh, dang.
more of a shot. They could have been sitting on Johnny bench there and didn't realize it.
If you want Keith McDonald back on the club, 314-974-0101, Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can also text in about that. And, of course, you're welcome to talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat where Don Hoffman, and that's your guy, Jackson?
My guy.
Says, lols, Libby will for sure have a red hat on today after being forced on that damn song. That's from Don Hoffman.
Talking about Matthew Liberatore on the mound.
Don Hoffman, you can call in 314-974-0101, and you're getting support, by the way, in there from the overbearing sports dad who is sideways with Chairman Kurt. Carlos Spicy Wiener. Boy, I need that flow chart in front of me at all times. He says, Jackson is right about the hat take. The Cubs hat is awful. There you go.
Thank you. I think I'm going to try during the program to rank all 30 MLB hats and see where I come out.
You just want a bear of some sort on that hat?
I just want something different. Maybe redesign the C. I don't know. Because it's a little different looking than the one that they wear on their
You're
chest.
messing with years and a century worth of tradition.
Yeah, well, with a winning tradition they have.
Oh, you son of a so-and-so.
Lord. Boy, you just gave him bulletin board material for this Friday afternoon.
You think PCA's listening?
I could see it.
Yeah.
While we're at it, I'll throw a shot at that total power washing dork. Could you imagine staring down a fall with Josh Heupel as your head coach? Guy has an ass that looks like a pillowcase of nickels. That's from Alan Dadeville, and he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Take a listen to this. Georgia, Georgia, Georgia.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Very nice. Speaking of power washing,
Click that off.
That really is a fun thing to do. You talk about instant gratification.
Couldn't agree more. Very
it's
satisfying.
great. Yeah.
You ever read a Sibian?
Tied for first.
Thank you.
That could be the exit poll.
Sibian or power wash?
Power wash.
Sometimes
I enjoy a good power wash.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
And the before and after is just startling.
Uh-huh. You have to be careful, though. You can knock the paint off some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You put it on your car, it might knock the paint right off.
You ever hit your foot? I've hit my leg before, and I almost had to go to the ER.
I had flash flying everywhere.
Buddy do it in flip-flops and sliced his foot right open.
Sweet guy?
Really? No.
Okay, don't do it in flip-flops.
Yeah,
What's
it
his
was
name?
a good lesson.
Let's call him out.
No thanks.
This is a PSA.
He's a good guy.
Hey, Tim, I'm cycling on. Off toppy, I watched Mike Bush's farewell, and I had a panic attack thinking about your retirement. We can't live without you.
No.
I'm praying I am dead before that day. I couldn't handle it emotionally. Doug, that's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves.
They did have a nice farewell tribute to Mike Bush.
I have not seen it as of
It was
yet.
very nice.
What did they do?
Oh, they had the highlights of his career going way back.
The highlight zone is what I watched when I was a young tyke.
Yeah, showed all the people he interviewed, Joe DiMaggio and presidents. And
he interviewed presidents?
Yeah.
Which presidents?
As a news guy, he had Obama, I guess, 3 times, and Jimmy Carter. I was thinking, I guess you'd have to say that he's the most accomplished TV news person in St. Louis television history.
Mount Rushmore.
He'd be right at the top. For
Larry
all he
Connors,
did.
Julius Hunter.
Karen Foss, maybe.
That's a Mount Rushmore?
I gotta put my guy Dick Ford in the mix.
Yeah, that's a nice place. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna forget some
people. And then you
people.
go back and like Chris Condon, there's some back in the day.
Going way back. But none of those guys were anywhere close to 40 years on the air.
Like Cree Craig.
I don't think that he lasted 40 years. I mean, that's pretty
What about
incredible.
Steve Schiff?
Yeah. Patrick Emery.
What was the great Patrick Emery story? Wasn't that a Frank story?
I don't know what the story is.
They called him into Channel 5, and they said, we've been doing some research, and people come in, like what's the group? They put together like a focus group.
Yeah.
And they said something to him. They go, a lot of people indicated they think that you believe you're really good looking. And he said, you bet your ass. That was his response to management. That was his response to management.
What about Ann Hay?
Yep.
I don't think she was there that long either. But he did Rams games and telethons.
I think you talk about the range
incredible.
of different
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Mike Bush called the Battlehawks home games. Is that true? That's from Fastlane, you, Phil?
I don't believe that to be the case.
I
though.
kind
don't
of
think
get the
anybody
sense
calls
that
the
he
home
would
games.
politely decline the opportunity should it be presented.
I'm not sure those games are even on the radio, are they? I don't think they are.
I don't think they are.
Jackson?
And not to fall down a well like Baby Jessica, but there was some story yesterday where, and our news folks did it, and I heard it like walking through the newsroom. It was not in the sports section, but it said that the UFL apologized to Battlehawk fans for not doing more. I didn't see the story. Did anyone?
I've seen that.
Have you?
He
the owner
was apologetic to Battlehawks fans and fans of the DC franchise. Of course, we all know their nickname, so I don't need to give it. But
Defenders.
He said, thank you. So he said those are our 2 best fan bases, and we took them for granted, and we're going to make sure that we recommit to them with additional marketing because we know we have fans in those markets.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Major surgery was needed to fix the Canucks.
That's a problem.
Well, that owner is real active on Twitter. Mike Rapoli, big into horse racing. But I think he went back and forth with Battlehawk fans because he said, come on, what are we doing here? It was a Friday night game, and they'd only sold 20,000 or whatever it was. And most people said, hey, we don't like the games on Fridays. We prefer Saturday, Sunday. And he wrote back and said, okay, I didn't realize it. Hey, thanks. We like an owner who listens. I would say roster, too. You got to have a few more name people.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Battle Dome, Diego Pavia. That's from the River to Pear yacht captain. Doug, Diego Pavia quarterbacking our Battlehawks?
That would be fun. I suppose it's not possible for them to get some veteran NFL guys who got cut or didn't quite make it anymore and might still have a name, might want to play. Those guys at this point have probably made so much money they don't need it, right?
I have never heard of your team.
They might be saying
speaks
that.
and drops. Well, I think what they're trying to do is be a developmental league for the NFL. But unless there are guys who were pretty good in college that you've heard of, just give me a couple of names. I think that would help.
If you just had a couple of quarterback names that we knew.
That when it was A.J. McKernan, perfect. You knew about him from Alabama. He had a big name. He had a good personality. Perfect. There were 3 guys last year that played, and the one guy was the spring king, and I forgot his name. God bless him, but get some name players. That would help.
Yeah, it really does.
Get involved on the program, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in, 314-974-0101, Callier and Thompson phone line. And, of course, open up your YouTube app and join in with 242 friends who are watching on the TMA STL YouTube channel. And Bug in that YouTube chat, Paulie Baroni just announced that he wants some French toast and wants to see if anybody else wants French toast.
God, I love French toast.
He's ordering right now?
Paul Baroni said, anyone want French toast?
Love French toast.
Oh, it is a good dish.
When people are always like pancakes or waffles, I'm like, why is French toast not a part of this conversation?
You make a fair point there.
It's delicious.
I think that's a unifying take. You like your cinnamon and powdered sugar on it, boy?
For sure.
What about, do you throw syrup on there with the powdered sugar?
Kidding me?
Doug, that's a nice way to start your day.
Kidding me? That's the problem is when I go to a breakfast place, I just want eggs real bad, like an omelet or something.
Yeah.
Something with eggs in it, but then I miss out on such a delicious treat that is a French toast or even a pancake on it.
You sure you're going to want to eat something that fattening with your fat ass?
Cut that off.
I mean, just send that audio right to HR.
That goes to HR?
How did that feel?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be living in your house in about 3 months there, brother.
What if you walked into HR?
And Dora, too. I'm taking it.
Oh. Well, you can have her. She doesn't sleep at night anymore.
You can have the dog. You walk into HR, they play the clip, and then they say, well, turn around real quick.
Yeah.
He does have a point.
I'm in court on the stand with my ass tooted up.
The truth is the best defense, I guess.
French toast.
Your lawyer would be saying, well, Doug, don't worry. We have the truth on our side.
Stop telling the people to get involved. There are only like 10 people who get their texts read all the time, no matter how stupid and how irreverent they are. Keep up the good work, you sacks of lard. Doug, that's from the Heiser House Hooligans.
Sacks of lard, I like that.
Hey!
If your little country club has an active Instagram account, just know that everyone is judging you for wearing big letter hats and drinking too much Fireball. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Laduma.
Damn. A lot of people are on notice there.
The big letter hats? I kind of thought that was a very brief phenomenon a couple of years ago and has gone.
Yeah, it's still there.
Away.
I guess the bigger move now, which this is probably also closer to being on the out, is the lettering flipped upside down, which it just makes no sense to me. I don't get it.
Brooks Koepka does it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it at all. I don't think it's a good look.
But is it a bad thing to belong to a country club that has an active Instagram account?
No, I don't think so.
Self-made stay-at-home Laduma does.
Is Shadow Creek public or private? In Vegas.
I'm just happy to get on Ruth Park on Fridays at 3.
But like if that has a very, active Instagram, then I would say that's going to be tough because that's a really nice course. Doesn't look
Doug,
like it.
Do you know in Shadow Creek?
I don't have any idea.
Nope, doesn't look like they do. Okay, never mind.
Why would you follow an Instagram account from a country club?
Well, I guess if you belong there, I don't know.
I guess. You'd think if they have special events coming up, you might get an email or a text or something.
Just theorizing. I have no idea.
Preach, self-made stay-at-home Laduma. Real country clubs don't have social media pages. That's from Mr. Licks. Doug, do you hear that? Real country clubs don't have social media pages. Mr. Licks laying it out there. Like he and the self-made stay-at-home Laduma are in their alliance now?
I don't know. If they did, I would certainly follow St. Louis Country Club on Instagram.
That would surprise me if they had an active Instagram account.
Yeah, I think so.
Then you DM them. Hey, what's up? Anybody out there today?
Pics?
You got any Twilight rates?
Sacks of lard? Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was.
We were just
That's an old school put down. You sack of lard.
I don't mind that.
That's a Don Imus.
Yeah. What's that? Sack of lard. Nick, what did he go? Sack of lard.
Yeah, you are welcome to participate in this program. The program is brought to you by Brown and Crouppen, and they are online at getbc.com. Terry Crouppen in studio with us this week. We hear from Brown and Crouppen at Herman, Terry Crouppen, and Andy Crouppen because they are here in the St. Louis area. And if you are needed an attorney, don't you want somebody who is local? That's Brown and Crouppen, 314-222-2222. We're going online at getbc.com. That's getbc.com. If you are in need of an attorney, Brown and Crouppen is going to take care of everything right out of the gate for free. Questions, they answer them for free. You know you can count on a local company that's been in the St. Louis area since 1979. They don't get paid unless you get paid. It's Brown and Crouppen. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. It's 7:53 in St. Louis. We are in the Healthcare Evolution. 7 o'clock hour, Healthcare Evolution online at healthcare-evolution.com. It's TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals are at Wrigley this weekend starting today at 1:20 p.m. That's going to be on Apple TV with Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
this at Wrigley today?
Oh, I would think they would. When the Cardinals take the field.
Doug, the song of the summer, 2026.
Feels like it, yeah.
When the 2026 Cardinals win the World Series, they will treat this song like the St. Louis Blues treat Gloria. Think about that.
And if they win the World Series on the road, they'll be wearing Navy caps when they do it.
Boy.
Wash over me with your love.
If you want to go to the game today, cheapest ticket? Anyone want to take a guess? Fees included.
Honey.
100.
97.
Doug, we both overbid. Nobody wins the Showcase Showdown, and Bob Barker will go out and greet the audience and find somebody to sleep with.
It's in the outfield terrace, and you can't see home plate.
Anybody listening that's headed to Wrigley right now?
Yeah. That
Anybody
seat,
rolling up.
you can't see home plate from that seat, by the way.
I bet we got a lot of Chi-Town listeners, St. Louis natives, who are probably going to be heading over there. That's what I would guess, and going to see what the word is. And let me tell you something. It's not too hard to find out what the word is at Wrigley, if you know what I mean, huh?
Well, Jackson, did you say that seat you can't see home plate?
That's correct.
Wouldn't it be the worst seat in the house if you can't see home plate?
I mean, you would have
can't
to
see the batter?
You'd kind of have to, like, bend at the hip and look, like, because
Does it show you a visual?
Yes. Like,
where is it?
It's outfield terrace. Kind of
a lot of those
equidistant to the foul pole there in left field. Right field, I should say.
It's a small price to pay for the second floor not collapsing, though.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Iggy is pissed about that song being played. Stop! With, is it 6 exclamation points, Doug? Is it 5 exclamation points?
Is that what he did?
Okay.
Yeah, he said he was over it, but we're not.
Mr. Seawalk observes that Navy caps on the road has awoken King Strode. Martin, they call him King Strode, not Ken Strode, King Strode.
No, that's fair. What is the king of? Free stuff?
Iggy, call in with what your kingdom incorporates. 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. And, of course, get in that YouTube chat and talk it over with Murphy VR and King Strode, who's talking to Snorting Ants. And Jay Rolliard, he says Friday afternoon games at Wrigley are a blast. You better believe it. I mean, what a pony. If you're going up there this weekend, God bless.
Texter in the 618 on the Amtrak, and it's loaded with Cards gear. How about that? They're rolling
Probably
up on the
Navy
Amtrak.
caps, I would have to think.
If they know what the word is, they'll be wearing the Navy caps.
If you are in St. Louis and live in St. Louis and you're a Cubs fan, get off the highway and please turn directly into the sinkhole while chugging bleach. That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville.
Seems redundant.
It says it's supposed to be 80 degrees there in Chicago today.
Pony, P-O-N-Y, you ain't got no alibi. It's a pony.
Little
Say
cubby
what?
bear.
It's a pony.
Rain in the
Sundress
morning.
season.
Yahtzees. Bernie's is underrated. God, Wrigleyville.
Sluggers.
Sharon and Clayton has decided to go with the king. And if you go with the king, you best not miss.
Yeah.
Newsflash. Anyone with a brain in the 314 is over Iggy.
Oh, no.
Sharon and Clayton has spoken, and here we go.
Could be why she's right at the center of all the hate that we saw in that meme.
And Kurt put together a Venn diagram of all the TMA feuds.
Yeah, it's a wonderful. It's like the Bill Walsh coaching family tree. Is this on the TMA social media? Thank you, Chairman. Thank you. TMA_STL. Have I been invited to collaborate? All right, it's going up. I've noticed my Instagram is essentially just me collaborating when I'm invited to collaborate.
Yeah,
I don't really have a lot of original content.
You can really fill up your profile quickly.
Yeah. Should I post a selfie of me in the rearview mirror with duck lips?
Yeah, probably that, or
That would be nice.
whatever you're having for lunch.
Or just your legs at a pool and say, my office for the day.
That's your favorite.
Should I keep my lifts on?
Ideally.
No, take them off because you can't tell. Maybe AI can extend your legs a little bit before you post a picture.
That's hot, man. We're all over Sharon. She sucks. That's from the Looster. And that's Iggy's defense team, and they're coming for Sharon now. And they're all going after each other here, unfortunately, on a wonderful Friday. when the Cardinals are headed to Wrigley to take on the Cubs wearing the Navy caps. And Doug, maybe we come in here on Monday morning and why the Cardinals find themselves a game back of a wild card spot. Wouldn't that be just a delight?
Chairman, I'm looking here at the TMA Wars graphic, and some of the pictures are very interesting. Like, you have a real picture of Iggy, but not a real picture of you.
Iggy was the only one that I put a real graphic in there for.
Okay. The chairman has a...
If I approve this, am I going to be exposed to litigation?
No.
Okay.
The graphic of chairman looks like Bo Dietl.
Bo Dietl?
Yeah, he looks like Bo Dietl.
Doug, you remember Bo Dietl from The Wolf of Wall Street?
I don't, no.
He was trying to instruct DiCaprio that he's got to get off the phone.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I think he had just enjoyed a Quaalude or two.
Yeah, their time release.
If you look at Licks and Wacko, this is going to be a reference you won't get, Jackson, but they remind me of like the zombies from a Don't Do Drugs like infomercial cartoon from like the late 80s, early 90s. Tim, do you remember that? Does that ring a bell at all?
I don't believe so, actually. There were cartoons for zombies?
Once you did drugs, you essentially turned into a zombie.
Oh, all right. Really?
And that's kind of
that was part of the Just Say No era, I guess?
I believe so.
You remember when Nancy Reagan was on Different Strokes? What a powerful episode that was. Was that more powerful than the one with Gordon Jump in the bike shop with Dudley?
I didn't see the episode. I'm sorry.
Got to do show prep, man, at some point.
Did she launch the whole Just Say No
I believe
campaign?
so. I believe so.
And Chairman, are you talking, this is your brain on drugs?
Oh, yeah. I learned it by watching you, Dad! Remember that? Wonderful. Think about that. They are all beneath me. That's from In DeBoer We Trust. He's feeling good about Roll Tide, I guess.
I guess so. I don't know what most of these texts even mean.
Bo Dietl was a frequent Imus guest, Martin. You can imagine the dialogue. That's from Caller Ellen.
What's that? Bo? Who's Bo? Well, frequent guest, Mr. Imus.
I think he was a cop. I think that's an investigator or something.
And they all had to kind of kowtow to his randomness or his eccentricities.
Where did he shift to after the...
New Mexico. He was always had giant cowboy hat.
What publication was there, station was he on?
It was on MSNBC.
Post-Rutgers stuff.
Oh, after that?
Did he do anything? Because was he on the ranch after that?
No, he was on the ranch for a long time.
Okay.
And the whole crew was in Newark or New Jersey somewhere. Secaucus, one of those outlets.
Got it.
And they would be doing the whole show, except he was in the ranch. So when the sports guy would make a funny, he'd go, what's that? I swear half the show was, what's that? Because he didn't hear because he wasn't in the studio with them.
Right. So he didn't do much broadcasting post the Rutgers scandal thing?
I don't know.
Okay. I'll find out.
Fans of Imus, if you could call in and let us know what happened post Rutgers.
Kurt taking another shot at Jackie P. The tension is so thick between these two. He wants Jackson's chair so bad. Doug, that's Rusty Pecker.
Okay, Rusty.
Because I didn't think he'd get a reference from a cartoon from like long before he was born.
Yeah. Yeah. They're you know what they're doing over there, Chairman? They're reaching.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah, it's going.
Trying to stir it up. And I'm here for it.
Yeah, dude, I did drugs and just accidentally ended up having a successful life. You should have tried drugs. Maybe you would have ascended higher than Jackson's off-camera intern. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko, and the wars are intensifying here on what's supposed to be a wonderful Friday in the gateway to the West.
What the hell's going on?
It's terrific advice. I did drugs. You should do some too.
Flip that off.
Really good advice.
Where are the sports?
Oh.
That's from Trade Herrera. Well, Doug, it should be fun this weekend with these Cubs and Cardinals doing battle. Why, an opportunity for St. Louis to find themselves in the thick of the wild card race going up against the wild card leading Chicago Cubs.
Matthew Livator on the bump. Big start for him.
I got to tell you, and I hate to share information that can lead to dollars, but the hawk is up on the north side, and the hawk is coming in aggressively. Aggressive hawk in. So if he gets lit up today with home runs, he really did something special today. The over-under is set at 8 for the record.
Yeah.
This feels like a 9-7 game.
Is that right?
I don't know.
Are you interested in a Tam Avenue Capital Partners?
You get the under, I get the over?
Yep.
Clay Holmes pitching for the Cubs. Pretty good pitcher. ERA 2.86.
You like splits, Doug?
I don't mind splits.
All right. Clay Holmes, Batter-pitcher split? Who do you think owns them? What Cardinal owns Clay Holmes?
There is a Cardinal who owns him? Okay.
Burleson.
Hold, please.
I thought you had the answer right there.
No, I had looked it up yesterday, and then it's out there. Burleson, 4 for 9 versus Clay Holmes.
Okay.
Pretty good numbers. Not a lot of activity other than that. Herrera, 0 for 3. Pages is 0 for 5, so he's probably not in that lineup either way. Jordan Walker, 1 for 5. Mason Wynn, 2 for 5. Not a lot of career numbers against Clay Holmes. We could try it with Liberatore.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be some big ones in there because he'll have his great starts, and then, the other 3 or 4 out of 5 will unfortunately get away from him. There's got to be somebody who owns.
Matthew Liberatore splits. Alex Bregman has nicked him 3 for 7. Miguel Amaya is 3 for 3. Michael Bush, you gotta love it, is 3 for 11 with a home run. PCA, 4 for 13. So decent numbers here. Nico Horner, 5 for 14.
Nico Horner?
Looks like he's got Suzuki's
you think
number.
Alan Craig is? What about Alan Craig's splits against Matthew Liberatore?
Liberatore's career ERA against the Cubs, 3.86.
Yeah,
Not bad.
His ERA is also about a point lower in day games than night games.
Okay. All right.
But the team is bad in day games. But it'll be fun if you have Apple TV, Doug. There you go.
Yeah. I'll find out if I have it when I turn it on.
Or get on Amtrak and go.
That's how you will arrive at the conclusion.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do or I don't. Do I have to remember a password? No. If I do, I'm
Holy crap, I don't wear leopard. That's from Sharon and Clayton. What does that mean?
Holy crap, I don't wear
Is that reference is in the picture? Is she wearing?
Is she wearing leopard?
Let me take a look. Yes, she is. Looks like a leopard V-neck.
Did you
tasteful.
pick that, or did it just chose
Spit it out.
for her? So McGreevy's got the old Saturday start.
Not in Navy caps.
He's got to be pissed about that.
I would think. Although I guess
Stop talking sports!
Oh,
that's from Nordique, a hockey elephant.
Get back to something else.
Hunter Dobbins on Sunday.
Why are we still starting Matthew Liberatore? Don't they know this series matters? Doug, that's from In DeBoer, we trust.
Well, it does matter, but you've got to have at least 5 starters. And right now, he's one of them.
He's one of them.
He's one of the 5.
Actually, they'll have Matthews start one of those games in Cincinnati, I'd bet.
Yeah.
I think they're going to go to a 6-man. I think Liberatore, they're just committed to seeing this thing all the way through. And then when it's all said and done, okay, what did we learn? But they don't want to pull the plug early because then they'll say, well, we didn't really see it to the finish.
And it's frustrating, too, because it's almost like he'll have like 4 or 5 innings where it's just like, yeah, this guy looks really solid, really good. And then he'll just have that one blow-up inning, and it'll start with like a walk with 1 out, and then he'll just give up 4 runs out of nowhere.
When he's commanding his breaking pitches and is throwing strikes with those, he can be pretty tough. But he doesn't have the overpowering fastball to consistently get hitters out when he has to throw that.
Yeah, if he can't locate the curveball, then it really becomes a whole different pitcher. Which you could say for a lot of guys, but especially a guy with a hook like his.
Yeah. He can be really tough if that thing is hitting the corners.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and for this whole group that is not playoff tested, this is the closest thing they're going to get to, like, kind of a playoff push, kind of pressurized games.
Let's do this.
It's not incredibly pressurized, but if they want to try and at least hang around or stay relevant, then these games matter.
It matters a lot to the Cubs, too. 4
For
games
sure.
back of first place in the Central.
So that's we said that with the Blues, and then they kind of folded the tent last year when they had a chance to play the equivalent of a playoff game or the closest thing you can get. So that'd be nice. Maybe Liberatore, okay, this is a big pressure game. See what you got. He's a low-key guy. Not going to melt, but he might get lit up.
Would be a fun game to be at.
I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Doug.
Unless you got that ticket where you can't see home plate.
Paper's favorite ticket. For me, I'm trying to think. This is the first time probably since 2022 where I am fired up to watch a Cardinal series in August.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how refreshing is that? And
awesome.
I realize that, still it's not a likelihood, but it's there at the very least. And I do sense, and maybe it's maybe it's incorrect that the team has a bit of a rejuvenation since the trade deadline. And this is a hell of an opportunity for these guys to go in there against a team playing very well, a team that'll be in first place in some other divisions, and going heads up on a big stage. It's an opportunity for these guys. So I'm fired up to watch. And you got to go back to the Pujols, Molina, Wainwright, 2022 division champion team for an August where I go into a weekend like that.
If they could have a really successful road trip here and get to within a game or two of the wild card, I would hope that would really light a fire under the fan base and start to fill up that stadium a little bit.
The temperature cools down maybe a little bit towards the end of August. I would agree, Doug.
Because I think that helps the team, too, playing at home if you got a big crowd there. They haven't had a whole lot of those this year.
And when it's empty, though, Doug, you can say the kids are back in school.
Yeah, that's what you said.
And then in April, say, well, the kids are they're not out of school yet.
When I went to school, we could have
You guys, it's a rule that you can't go to games.
I went to Cardinal games all the time.
I know, but in April and May, where are all the
school nights? School nights, yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely. It was like the best when my dad, I'd come home from school, and my dad would be like, "Hey, we got Cardinal tickets for the night." Absolutely, let's go do it. Get some White Castle too.
Look at you now.
Yeah.
Skipping all that homework.
Yeah, this is where you wind up.
I had to do
Did you do homework at the game?
No.
Did you do homework at all?
Yeah, of course. Do it after school.
A note from your dad. Papers was at the ball game last night.
Hector Luna was batting 6th, so I get to skip my math homework.
But then you're getting home at 10:30, 10:45, 11
Well, he'd sometimes leave around the 7th inning and listen on the radio on the way home. Big Irish on the call.
Gosh, you're that guy who
Big Irish.
Ooh, boy.
Good
what would
memories.
that era have been? So you would have been like 11, 12
right
years old?
Right when Bush 3 opened up.
Okay, like 06, 07, 08, you're a young kid.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I was pretty lucky. Ever since I can remember, we would drive 15 minutes and I get to see the best baseball player in the world play at Busch Stadium.
When the September games didn't matter, was always hey, I got tickets. You're like, My buddy called. It was like September or Monday or Tuesday night. You want to go? I said, I'm just going to pass. Bob Force threw a no-hitter. I'm like, he's like, you should have gone. I'm like, yeah.
That's the thing. If you turn down tickets, you never know what you might miss.
FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone know why the pharmacy isn't answering their phone? Doug, that comes from old people's Facebook status.
Probably not open yet.
Boy, they got a strict lunch policy, too. Yeah. If you go there during their lunch, you ain't getting one pill. You can't get anything.
You bang on the window?
Oh, yeah. There'll be a line.
Is there a pharmacist union?
I don't know, but there's a line.
They really did negotiate well on the lunch break.
It was like 1 to 2.
But it's a late lunch.
It's a late lunch, yes. Yeah. Because a lot of people probably go on their lunch break. But yeah, if you're there, you're not getting served.
Well, half of your life is spent, sleeping. The other half is waiting at the pharmacy.
Yeah.
Guys, when I would come home from school, my dad would say, hey, we have 3 hours of TMA to listen to tonight. That's from Steve and Tom. Doug, that's a family Think about that. We're a family tradition.
It can't be. I could see how you would want to check out early on that.
But years from now, like there's that picture of Harry Carey, Jack Buck, and Joe Garagiola. Years from now, there'll be a picture of the three of us, and people say, boy, what a glorious time in St. Louis broadcasting when these gentlemen gave people wonderful perspective every morning for 3 and then 4 and then 5 and then hopefully eventually 6 or 7 hours.
No, there won't be a soul doing that. Not a soul.
Well, Anook is a friend of the show.
Yep.
What about a TMA night at the ballpark? Give us like the worst seats possible, upper deck.
We did that during a day game once.
Oh, yeah, we did.
It was really fun.
That's when we met the Lipstick Lass.
That's right. Met the Lipstick. We did.
Legitimate TMA listener who truly attractive.
Yep.
And Iggy started taking pictures of her from afar.
Then immediately denying that he did so.
There's also great video of Jackson cashing an over with a Giants home run that was hit like 10 feet from us.
And he was celebrating that home run, and it was a startling moment as St. Louisans couldn't believe you would cheer against the home crowd.
Well, I was looking for a regime change, and I figured if I'm going to do that, I might as well get paid on the way. Mm-hmm. But that was fun. It was a day game. We did the broadcast at Salt and Smoke.
Would you have a handful of tickets?
We did the broadcast at Salt and Smoke right there on that rooftop, which was really cool.
Had a bunch of listeners, and we were out in right field and had some libations, and then met the Lipstick Lass, and Iggy took videos.
It was a busman special.
Let's do it.
It was great.
Let's start working on this for next year. We could do it in those bleacher seats across the street. They have a little deck there, kind of fun.
BPV?
Village,
Yeah,
or
I've done that.
From the pool.
Fun.
Maybe from the pool up
One
there.
Cardinal Way.
Yeah, we don't have the
Carlton.
Steve connection anymore there, so maybe we can find someone else.
Pharmacists are texting in, Martin. 1:30 to 2 o'clock is legally required lunch break for, quote, safety, but most of us still work through lunch just while gates are down, lights are off. One of the few wins in retail pharmacy, Doug. That comes from the pharmacist in 314.
Call in. I got more questions.
For safety? That's interesting because they don't want you too wired and tired.
You don't want to
hungry.
miscount pills or anything.
Yeah, because you're famished.
My cousin worked at a pharmacy, and her whole job was counting pills. Brutal.
I have so much respect for them because it takes a big education to get the job.
Yeah.
It pays well, but man, it has to be tedious.
Yeah.
To just sit behind a counter all day counting pills, checking people out.
And everybody's angry because they're there with some kind of malady. So like, hey, you got my stuff? Well, it didn't come in yet. What do you mean it didn't come in yet? Hey, your insurance
is not gonna
didn't
cover
go
this?
through.
Calling doctors left and right. Not to mention you have to switch up fingers of which ones you count your pills with. Otherwise, you're ripe for arthritis.
Is that right?
You'd have to think. If you count with the same pinky,
carpal tunnel.
If you count with the same pinky for 30 years,
They have a little knife something that they...
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
I'm used to more meat and potatoes pharmacies.
They have a little tool where they count like 2 at a time or something.
Talk more sports, but only the sports that I like. That's from
accurate.
Kitty Bates in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
That is 100% accurate. Because you can talk sports. I don't care about that.
Right.
I don't care about that.
We're really in a lose-lose business.
Yeah.
That's why you should
We should have gone to pharmacy. We should have all been pharmacists.
We have a pharmacy college. What is it?
St. Louis College of Pharmacy.
And they're the Technics?
I wouldn't even try.
Didn't they hold the college basketball record for longest losing streak ever?
Did they really?
I think so.
It's a good little fun fact.
Yeah, they lost like 1,000 games in a row or something.
They could at least drug their opponent or something. Jeez. In a safe way.
Right.
107 games, Doug.
107 losses in a row.
They finally
dark
broke the
days.
streak on November 29th, 2018, when they beat Lindenwood Belleville 77-66.
What do I think about being Lindenwood Belleville?
It was their first win in more than 4 years.
But that means they're busy doing homework, which I want out of my pharmacist.
Probably hard to recruit.
2018, I graduated in 2016. They could have used my services.
Yeah, you would have been balling at the mall, eh?
How they couldn't have done worse.
You know the mascot name for the St. Louis College of
We were
Pharmacy?
just Martin tried. It's tough.
Eutechnics or something?
Eutechtics.
What does that word mean?
I don't know.
Where's Gabe? That's from former President Ulysses S. Grant.
Soon.
I don't believe the Colonel's with us today, but pretty soon.
Yep, it's coming
Fight Tiger, beat Golden Lion. Fight Tiger, beat Jayhawk. Is Troy the Trojans?
Yeah.
Fight Tiger, beat Trojans, and then down to Hale State we go on September 26th.
There's a good, speaking of Ulysses S. Grant, there's a good documentary on him on Netflix right now.
Oh, is that right?
I've been watching, yeah. He's really an underrated guy in American history.
Sure.
Might not have won the Civil War without him.
Yeah. And the legend was always they showed up to Appomattox Courthouse, liquored up to the gills to sign the treaty, and Jefferson Davis was not too pleased with it.
Well, it was he and Lee. No,
Lee.
They said he had his alcohol problems when he got sent out to Oregon early in his military career.
Yeah.
And he was bored.
Okay.
And so he sat around drinking.
Yeah.
And so they told him, either you resign or you get court-martialed.
Wow.
And he resigned.
Oh, wow.
And then the Civil War started 2 or 3 years later, and they said, would you mind coming back? We need everybody we can get. And he did, and apparently pretty much kicked the drinking problem.
Okay. Because he showed up like muddy and like gross. Well,
he may have done that.
Robert E. Lee was like spick and span, and he was.
Well, Robert E. Lee came from big time money.
Right.
And Grant was just a regular farm boy.
Yeah.
How do Mizzou fans feel about 20% of their wins being in the stable after week 1? That's from Steven time. So I guess that means he's saying a 5-win season. Look at that. Steven time, Doug. 20% of the wins are in the stable after the Arkansas Pine Bluff game?
Is that a nod to the uniform reveals when they would sometimes be in the stable?
Oh, yeah. That's right about that. I forgot about that. Former President Ulysses S. Grant just said slander. You can, especially if you're a former president, text in 314-399-9646. You can also talk it over with future presidents in the TMA STL YouTube chat. But that's the Form Energy YouTube chat where 291 friends are gathered. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel and be a friend of the Feather. Chairman Kurt has created the TMA War flow chart, and that is on the TMA Instagram, and that is at TMA_STL. We have our VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier. at approximately 8:45. That is how you can get involved on the program by emailing in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, Design Air online at DesignAirService.com. And we wound up actually having a really wonderful night last night, temperature-wise. I was outside last night. Wonderful conditions. Doug, today, though, I see a high of 95, and we've got some storms coming through here later this morning. I guess I can kind of see it as I look to the south, and there's a little rain out there. But it's a thunderstorms coming up, and then it's going to be sunny and hot this afternoon. Then I got a 97 for you tomorrow, a 93 for you on Sunday. But look at the temperatures now for the BMW Championship papers. High of 80 on Thursday, high of 80 on Friday, high of 82 on Saturday, high of 84 on Sunday. You horse plowing me?
No, I'm not.
Oh, now we're cooking. A little chance of rain, but Saturday and Sunday being in the low 80s.
Wow.
How do you do?
You see all the rain they're having in Indiana, all the massive flooding.
Brian Henshin needs to call in.
Henshin needs to build himself an ark.
Telling you. Design Air's online at DesignAirService.com. You run any issues with these hot temperatures with your air conditioning, just go to DesignAirService.com. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. They're the sponsor of the email today, the longest running sponsor on TMA. The program is called The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN.
Village Bar, great spot. Lunch, happy hour, hang with your friends, meeting after work, watching the game. That'd be a great spot. Watch the Cardinal game today. Cards, Cubs, 120. Get there. A little lunch, cheeseburger, waffle fries, wings, all the food. Legendary at the Village Bar. Great history there as well. Featured on Fox 2 the other night for their old days on the Route 66. And in addition to all of those things, they've added 1879 distilling that's in the barn out back where they're making award-winning spirits like Red Barn vodka. A lot of different flavor choices. The dark Havana rum, the bourbons, the ryes, all of it made in back. You can buy it at the restaurant or next door at the general store that's open on Saturdays too. The tasting room, noon to 5 on Saturdays. If you want to swing by there, Cardinal game will be on again on Saturday afternoon. Stop next door to that tasting room, buy some gear, and also buy some of the 1879 products, take it home. Surprise your friends at your next get-together. The awards are rolling in, not just in the region. Just picked up some different medals for their spirits and a competition down in West Palm. So the word's spreading. You can find out more. Get online. Check it out at 1879distilling.com.
You like this one, Doug?
Not really, no.
Was that Jenna Jameson and Kobe Ty in the opening scene?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then who was in the scene in He Got Game with the two ladies?
Oh, Jill Kelly and Chasey Lane.
That's right.
Two of the all-time greats. Be a fun surprise guest, Martin.
I would agree. Would you say the Eminem Show, the O2 album, is his best work?
Doug, do you think the Eminem Show in 02 was his best work?
Is there such a thing as his best work?
Yeah,
oh,
for sure.
my
How about that?
goodness.
Because Till I Collapse is on this one.
Yeah. Till I Collapse is on it.
Moby looks a little like Michael Stipe. But he got him good there. I like that song.
Oh, yeah.
This program's called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. It's a program that solicits your involvement by texting in, by calling in, by emailing in, or just watching and interacting with other listeners in our Forum Energy YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can also subscribe to the TMA podcast on the TMA STL app or the 101 ESPN app. Doug, that podcast is brought to you by Jason Gosfrow and Schaefer Door Company, who I had out to the house a couple weeks ago because our garage door broke. And now I just sit there and move the garage door up and down because I'm like, I close my eyes and I go, is it moving now?
Yeah.
Is it moving now? Well, it's just a perfect little garage door. Thank you, Jason Gosfrow.
Yeah. Boy, when they do it, you don't even know if it's going up or down. Makes no noise at all. I've got a garage door at home that I can, hear who's coming, who's opening that door for long ways away. Because it's an older garage door. I had Schaefer Door out to look at it. I thought I was going to need a new one, but they got it fixed up really nice with a little strut. So that could be the problem with if your garage door is not behaving correctly. Have Jason Gosfrow or one of his techs come out and take a look at it. The one good thing about it is that they're not commission-based, so they're not going to try to sell you an entirely new door if you don't need it. But maybe you do. Who knows? Maybe you do. Schaefer Door is got techs that can handle any kind of job you throw at them. If you run a business or warehouse and have those big, giant doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. And they have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. For whatever reason, when garage doors go sour, it usually happens over the weekend. You get there Monday morning, you got to get out, and the garage door's not working, then you got trouble. You call Schaefer Door. They'll get right out there toot sweet and get you taken care of. They got a really fast response time, big enough to handle any kind of job, small enough that you talk with a real person. When you give them a little jingle, you're saying, okay, shut up. What's the website? Well, here it is. SchaeferDoor.com. That's only one F. Schaefer does not have two F's to give. They only have one. SchaeferDoor.com. Or you could call or text at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is. Schaefer Door, sponsor of the TMA podcast. Well, last night, baseball returned to its roots at the Field of Dreams as fathers and stepfathers wandered out into the corn to experience privacy. And Kyle Schwarber went yard. Doug, take a listen, why don't you?
Okay.
A decision. Schwarber with a shot out to the corn in right. Keisha back and it's gone! What a way to open the ball game! A corn-fueled Schwarbomb!
What?
Corn-fueled Schwarbomb. Nice. How often is a play-by-play guy able to say out to the corn and right?
That. See?
And he had another one too, didn't he?
He had two. Mountain
Shove
Man.
the dreams up your ass.
Oh, but then the Phillies won.
They did, and you would think Hunter Brody would be happy, Martin, but unfortunately, he's not in a good headspace. Doug, this is the Hunter Brody show, and candidly, we're becoming big fans on this program. Here we go.
Defense, Alec Boehm. More sloppy defense, Alec Boehm over at first base. You can't survive with him, the staff, trying to field routine ground balls. And you can't survive with this level and version of Bryce Harper in right field over the next 40 games. And you can't survive with this bullpen. And you can't survive with Trey Turner's defense. You can't survive if Kyle Schwarber isn't going to hit for 70 bombs. So here's our problem now. There's 5 or 6 different key areas of the roster that you legitimately can't succeed with. This is a disaster.
Brother.
This is after they won the game.
This is a disaster.
God, his voice is unbelievable. See, Bryce Harper's been in the league 15 years now. Does that seem possible?
Yeah. 2012.
18.
He grabbed his crotch and stared back at Jason Mott in the NLDS.
Yeah. He was asked if he was going to have a beverage in Toronto because it was legal for 18 and older, and I think he was 19 or 20 at the time, and that's when he said, "That's a clown question, bro."
Oh, that's what I didn't know that.
Yep. I think maybe because he's Mormon, he doesn't even drink at all. I don't know.
I do think it's funny the year he leaves the Nats, they win it all.
That is,
That's choice.
That was a big controversy because he was on the cover of MLB The Show that year, and it came out with him on the Nationals, and they had to switch it to the Phillies in the same offseason. It was a whole thing.
This would be his 8th year in Philly. God, that's hard to believe.
Yeah. It does fly. 15 years.
Schwarber didn't get to hit any bombs at Busch, and there it was.
I do like the Field of Dreams game. I do.
I love it.
I think it's a really cool.
Love it.
Even if it's, just a novelty thing.
And the Cardinals were supposed to play in the first one in 2020 against the White Sox. Remember that?
Oh, that's
nicked
right.
by COVID.
They played one the next year, right?
They've played about 4 of them.
Yeah.
But the Cardinals were denied that year. Cardinal fans would love that.
Oh. Yeah, especially for how close it is. Forget about it. That home run really was a special moment. My stepfather Cliff and I shared a passionate embrace after that Schwarbomb, and we slow danced like the old times at the Vianney father-son dance. That's from David Klein of Hedonism. Doug, there's a guy.
You're not supposed to slow dance with Cliff.
My stepdad and I used to paint each other's chest.
Oh, gosh, there's a lot of that going around, apparently.
And you're getting kind of close to kink shaming.
Well, I do kink shame.
If David Klein of Hedonism, who worked on this program, shared a slow dance with his stepfather Cliff, I feel like that is between David Klein of Hedonism and Clifford.
Wouldn't it be just about the strangest thing you've ever seen? Oh, there's Hedonism's David Klein. Who's his dance partner? My God, that's Cliff.
And you'd have to reference him as Hedonism's own.
That's correct. Yeah, that was a sponsorship deal. It's kind of like when families buy the naming rights of a coach.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever went to Hedonism,
Here's head coach Dennis Gates, presented to you by the Bill family.
That's a weird deal.
The Walton family, Missouri basketball head coach. I looked up, has there ever been a stepdad marry their stepson? And I'm not seeing much.
Is that right, really?
Yeah. There's obviously
a good surprise guest if we can find him.
Yeah, there's obviously like the Woody Allen thing, but that was
happened.
a stepdaughter, and that obviously.
Are you searching in SEC territories? I'm just checking. I'm just curious.
Oh, my.
Right.
Hey, what was your guys' most memorable remote you have done in your career?
Oh.
I recall a remote at a minor league ballpark you did, and after about 20 minutes, they decided your show was not good.
Yeah, shut it down.
And started playing War Pigs. Also, the remote kept dropping after Doug found a wire in his lap that was plugged into nothing. And producer Joe was forced to conduct a one-on-one interview with Joe Strauss that was so awkward I had to turn it off. That's from the Dogtown Astro fan.
Is that at the Gateway Grizzlies?
Gateway
part?
Grizzlies, yeah.
And we took batting practice.
I think the non-ling and producer Joe did.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you discovered a wire in your lap that was connected to nothing.
Yeah, I seem to remember that.
Let me ask the plowmaster this.
Yeah.
So they decided your show was no good if they started blaring War Pigs?
I think so. Yeah.
Is that right?
I'm trying to think.
Martin, they tried to smoke us out of our holes.
There was once we did a remote at Norwood, and I guess the wire was plugged in really far away, and a golf cart drove over it and unplugged it and knocked us right off the air for like 25 minutes, and poor chairman had to be...
And that was like when I was like a week into knowing how to run the board.
You had to do like a Jimmy Fallon monologue for 20 minutes. Brutal. That one was bad.
Would Buck Swope have the audio of Prod Joe interviewing Joe Strauss?
Wow.
Because I feel like Strauss wouldn't.
Prod Joe might have it. He used to have those tapes or the CDs.
Oh, yeah, I still have some of those CDs.
Yeah.
Well, Martin, it's right here.
That's right. I have some of those CDs.
Yeah, he might still have that.
Prod Joe, send in the audio of you interviewing Joe Strauss while we're knocked off the air and hanging out at the Gateway Grizzlies ballpark when Doug discovered a wire in your crotch.
Yeah.
And it wasn't plugged in anything. which is usually a problem.
Didn't you guys do a remote from a grocery store, like in the aisles?
Oh, yeah, Di Gregorio.
That's right, down on the hill.
On the hill.
And people were like trying to get
That's a snug little
tomato
place.
paste, and they had to get you out of the way.
And
Yeah,
it was
like the
naughty
mom who
talk.
cooked a meal for Ray Liotta and
Yeah.
Joe Pesci and De Niro was trying to get some ingredients at 8 in the morning, and there's a pervert blocking her.
Who's a lot of dirt balls in?
It's not a big grocery store at all. It's very small.
So Doug was in aisle 4, Tim was in aisle 3. Everybody's in a different aisle.
Didn't Nick and the Badger like exclusively broadcast from grocery stores?
Profitable show. Nick and the Badger, Charlie Marlowe, producer Joe, and Michael Wellington.
Oh,
But they did like restaurants, restaurant types.
That's right. What you're saying, doing in the aisles of grocery stores.
Right.
I think they had a dirt cheap remote too. That was a good one.
Oh,
I think Cam did a remote once from a gas station, like a gas station, like right by the checkout. So people were, like buying. You could hear people like buying lottery tickets and scratching
I
them.
might even been there. I've done remotes where they'd put us right by the checkout counter, and people are walking in to grab some cigs and some lottery tickets, and they just kind of stare down at the card table set up. They're like, "Yeah, welcome back, cards and cups today." And they're like looking over, like,
Like Joe Roderick trying to keep people away from it. So good.
Enough stories! Talk sports!
Oh,
That's from the Lord of the Wentzville territories.
Oh wow! It's like
no more stories.
It's like the King of the North.
You're the Lord of the Wentzville territories.
Yeah, that's a nice seat to have.
Well, Doug, Fernando Mendoza debuted for the Raiders last night.
I like the accent you put on that. He threw a touchdown too, didn't he? Touchdown pass.
You like what you see from him?
I didn't watch any of the game.
Yeah, boy.
Sorry.
Watching
Who
preseason.
will win the AFC West this year?
Denver?
Nice.
That'd be
Well,
my guess.
Kansas City's right there, though. Put that bum leg on Patrick Mahomes.
I think the Broncos would have won the Super Bowl last year if Bo Nix hadn't gotten hurt.
Yeah, you might be right.
I think that'd be my pick.
Sean Payton, he seems like a delight.
He's a little intense.
He's actually kind of fun.
Have you interviewed him?
You hung out with Sean Payton?
Just via the stories I've heard, but also interviewed him once and then talked a little off air before the interview. He's buddies with Chaser and kind of a character.
Where's he from? I'm crowdsourcing hard, and I'm looking
From
at
Illinois, Chicago guy.
Really?
He went to Eastern Illinois.
Yeah, he went to Eastern,
And
him
he
and
had
Tony Romo.
He had stories about being a ball boy for the Big Red and talking about Jim Hannafin. He had some great St. Louis adjacent stories.
Well, no more stories. We've been told no more stories.
Yeah, he was
Enough sports, more stories! That's from the 314.
It's Sigma Chi, Sean Payton.
Oh, is that right? Martin and Hoke. Yeah.
It was later named a significant SIG, one of Sigma Chi's highest honors. Are either of you significant SIGs?
I can't speak for Tim. I am not in the realm
think you have to graduate first, so once I do that.
Yeah, right.
Tom Selleck, John Wayne, David Letterman, Warren Beatty,
Brad Pitt.
Wow.
Tim McKernan, Martin Kilcoyne. No.
That's pretty cool, though.
They got a long list.
Well, look at my guys.
What's yours again?
AE Pi.
AE Pi, is it?
AE Pi, yeah, Alpha Epsilon Pi.
Doug, you walk past Jackson's frat house on the way to Faroe Field if
Looks
you're
like-
coming from Greektown.
Yeah, looks like a motel.
Looks like a motel.
Yeah, Art Garfunkel. Nice. I know Gene Wilder. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Willy Wonka.
Hey, I got Joe Buck as a fraternity brother.
Nice.
He was a snake?
That's what it says here.
I didn't know that.
Pat Riley, Bob Barker, Harrison Ford, Archie Manning.
Wow.
Eli Manning.
Ooh, I got Jerry Lewis. Take that
Oh,
one.
have you? I got Paul Rudd and Al Michaels.
Wow. This is making us really relatable.
These are stories. Bear
Iron Eagle.
Bryant.
Bear Bryant?
That's what it says, Bear Bryant.
I need some more houndstooth.
We got Mike Ditka.
Don't talk sports and don't talk stories either.
Oh.
That's from Jackson Soy Boy.
Sit here quietly.
Rankings. Let's talk about Navy caps. Okay.
Doug, they'll be on the field today at Wrigley. Oh, my.
You mean we're not going to talk about our fraternities anymore? It was only 50 years ago.
314-399-9646. That's how you can get involved. We got that VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week coming up here on the program. If you are looking to buy a home or refinance, I would like to recommend Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. Delmar Mortgage has been in business for more than 6 decades, and it's family owned. Ryan Luchtefeld has been in the industry for more than 2 decades, and 13 of those years have been with Delmar Mortgage. Ryan is who I have been working with here over the last few months, and he gives out his personal number to the TMA audience to call or text if you're looking to get pre-approved because your family, are looking to buy a home. Here is the number to call or to text, 618-593-3608. That's Ryan's personal number, 618-593-3608. You're going to get a personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that'll make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. It's Ryan Luchtefeld at 618-593-3608. He's with Delmar Mortgage. Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com. VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week coming up next on the Polos Plus dossier here on TMA live from the Stiefel Studios. I got you like this one or not? No.
Yeah, this is nice.
Shot papers.
Thank you.
I'd rather die than be a Sigma Chi. That's from the 618, Tim.
Seems a little strong.
Less frat talk from Big Tuft. Frats are lame from Buzz Killington 69 1.6. Frat boys suck from the Big Show. So we're taking shrapnel all over the place. Whatever. Teach his own.
Don't hurt our feelings. We're just supple boys.
Yeah.
You can text in and hurt our feelings at 314-399-9646. And then also you can call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. We're broadcasting from the Stiefel studios here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, it's Friday. And we look back on the week that was with the help of Tommy Cibulka and Brian Grigg at VIP Auto Accessories. VIPAutoAccessories.com presents the Drops of the Week.
Morning after.
Drops of the week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like it's hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off.
Flip that off.
I'm not high.
You see a little boy chest?
Boy George, now he was a banger.
You describe him as a grumpy old queen this morning.
Well, I can be. I'm not a queen, though. I'm more of a king.
I hate them. I hate them.
Top or bottom?
Ideally bottom.
You see how this looks, right?
Do you see my third nipple?
Took a rose from one of the boys. And you think that's funny.
How much wetter can I get?
Shove the dreams up your ass.
Oh. Because you never know what might come out of that mouth.
Lick my hoop.
¿Cómo gritas, hijo?
Huh?
That was Drops of the Week. Drop, down, drop. Get it.
Is Larry's been added into the drop mix?
He already has several ha's.
Okay.
So I could really make a super cut. But always happy to add more Larry drops.
It's hard not to feel good about the work that we do when we hear the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week.
Strong. This is a banner week for us with the Navy Cap stuff.
Yeah, what a moment.
We're not in studio talking about it.
Are you going to be able to watch the game without getting emotional this afternoon?
It's going to feel, it's going to be I'll never forget where I am when I see it.
I'll never forget where I am when I see it, Doug.
Okay.
Where I was. Where I am?
What?
Where
Doug?
I was. I never forget where I was because I'm speaking
Balls off the
about
tongue.
in the future, but also in the past tense. Fun with vocab.
Vocab can be a really good time.
Yeah.
Guess it was a short week, huh, fellas? That's from Bobby Big Wheels.
Oh, God. He didn't like it. He didn't like it.
Well, I think some people need to understand about drops is that a drop is usually less than 1 second.
Yeah.
So in a 55-second drop, that's, obviously there's the open and the close, but you pack a lot in there.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have sometimes longer drops, Francesa comes around, that's a longer drop. But, you don't want to just add filler in there. You want it to be,
Yeah. And if it's just drops and you wanted it to go a minute and a half,
It's
that
a
would
lot of
be
drops.
a process that would take hours to
No.
take a long time.
It takes a little bit of time, but there has been weeks where that's certainly packed heavy.
Sounds like a lot of your listeners didn't go to college or get bids to go into fraternities. What a shock. Doug, that comes from the 314. And they're not happy with the attacks on fraternities?
Bad slant. Don't do that. Don't say, oh, you were jealous you didn't get a bid. Trust me, they're taking plenty of people out there.
Is that right?
Yeah.
It's like a CYC team?
Yeah. If you're a guy and you're looking to join a fraternity, you'll find one.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
They'll take your money.
Yeah.
And if you turn out to be a dweeb, they'll cut your ass. That happened to a few of ours.
Really?
Yeah, well, his dad was a Sigma Nu. Yeah, but this guy's a total loser.
Like Flounder in Animal House?
Yeah, it happened to a couple of them.
Yeah.
I felt bad. I didn't do it. I wouldn't have had the heart to do it.
No.
Other guys did.
Fraternity is just for the intramural sports.
You don't need to explain papers. Great job. That's from the Jerkwood from Kirkwood. How about that?
Shout out to the
Jackson
Jerkwood
just
from
saluted.
Kirkwood. I hope he has a great weekend.
Oh, my gosh.
I really hope he has a great weekend. I hope everyone has a great weekend.
Looks like we're going to have a wonderful weekend in St. Louis next weekend because the BMW Championship is making its way to St. Louis. 101 ESPN is your chance to win a pair of single-day passes for the BMW Championship happening next week, August 18th to the 23rd at Belle Reef Country Club. The passes include access to the Trophy Club presented by Michelob Ultra. See the top PGA players in the world compete while enjoying the Trophy Club presented by Michelob Ultra. Find your shot to score a pair of single-day passes for the BMW Championship at Belle Reef Country Club right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app. It's 8:55 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. Get involved because you can email in for our Pillows Plus dossier, which features the morning after at InsideSTL.com and the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day at 9:45. That's how you can participate in the program. And you're also welcome to participate in the program by calling in the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. The name of the game is supporting the sponsors, and if you have a business or you work at a place that could use an updated break room, we have the solution for you. Daddy Padre, longtime TMA listener and member of the 2019 St. Louis Blues, winning a chalice. His family owns and operates the Cardinal vending business, which has been around in St. Louis since 1987. If your office break room could use an upgrade, Cardinal Vending can help. Go to cardinalvending.net. I think for some people, the office's break room is outdated. You don't just get traditional vending machines anymore. Cardinal Vending offers full-service vending, modern self-checkout micro markets, AI smart coolers, and premium office coffee service. They can convert your existing break room into a modern micro market at no cost to your company. Today's workplace break room is more than chips and candy. Cardinal Vending offers fresh salads, wraps, sandwiches, fresh fruit, protein snacks, healthier options, plus all your favorite beverages and snacks. They handle everything for you, from installation and setup to stocking, maintenance, and ongoing service. Go to cardinalvending.net. That's cardinalvending.net, or call 636-343-8866. That's 636-343-8866. Cardinal Vending, online at cardinalvending.net. We close out the 8 o'clock hour, brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store, and head into the Marcana Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour here on TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. I don't need any copy point to tell you about this. AutoLoan Pro's been doing this for a long time, and what they do is get you a vehicle no matter what your situation, no matter what the circumstances are, and they'll get you that car with little to no money down. Best rates possible. They have 50 different lenders they work with, so they can shop it around just to make sure you get the very best deal. Anyone could sell you a car, but it takes pro to do it right. Making that large purchase gets a little complicated sometimes. Maybe there's a hiccup. This is their specialty, getting you that new car, and they'll help you get your credit back on track. They do that with a free playbook they put together. It's also on the site, AutoLoanPro.com. That playbook explains to you how the credit industry works. Next time around, get that car of your choice. They're part of the Lita family. They've been doing this for a while, and this site has all the cars right there to select and then get the very best deal possible. What a concept. AutoLoan Pro, with those 50 different lenders, getting you the best deal. Get online, pick out the car at AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals Cubs today, 1:20 p.m. First pitch on Apple TV. Clay Holmes on the mound for the Cubs. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer. This is Bailey Zimmerman, Martin.
He is one of my favorite young artists. He's at the Illinois State Fair tonight. Tim, that his next gig is in the UK.
Oh, is that right? From the Illinois State Fair to the United Kingdom.
I wonder how big country music is in the UK. Clearly, it's big enough to have a concert, so.
Mark Hanna's big in St. Louis. Big enough to sponsor the 9 o'clock hour. He's online at evergreen-ws.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. The program's called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN. Little Jackie Papers is DJing. Chairman Curtis filtering emails and phone calls. 314-974-0101. That is how you can call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines. And then you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Earlier in the program, we played audio of John Rooney. Do you have that to reset it? Because now they're mad in Chicago about John Rooney.
Oh, no.
I don't know who's mad, but Doug, they're mad. That's all I know.
Okay.
Here's what John Rooney had to say on KMOX.
I've never liked the weeds on the wall or the little bears on the uniform. I don't care for that place at all. It's great for the fans. The fans love it with the history and the feeling they get, but the working conditions are the worst in baseball. And the people are very nice there. They have treated us great over the years. I enjoy seeing Pat and Ron and seeing Zach and all the guys next door and Sarang, their engineer. They're wonderful people, and that makes it tolerable to go there. But to work there, once the game gets started and the competition heats up, then I get into it.
All right, so that's John Rooney clearly doing a phone-in. Have a little fun, Doug.
Right.
Getting us ready for a little Cardinals-Cubs weekend as both teams are hoping to see each other in October. But now, what do we have here, Papers?
I got a guy on Twitter. So I was looking up the clip. I was trying to figure out where the Rooney clip would show. It might have been a Hancock Kelly. I can't tell. But then I found a hologram guy.
Yeah, a soldier of the hologram army.
Who decided that you talk in front of the audio behind you, the video, and all of that. Cubs fan Advisory Network is where he's from. His name is Blake Cowell, I believe, on Twitter.
John Rooney, I guess he's the Cardinals radio broadcaster guy, might have just had the worst take ever. He says, I've never liked the weeds on the outfield wall at Wrigley. It's called ivy, bud. Or the little bears on their uniform. And their working conditions are the worst in baseball. Cry me a river, John. And I get it, it's a rivalry. You're not supposed to like other rivalries. But I was always told the best fans in baseball love the sport, respect the sport, will have a standing ovation for anyone in the sport. And you got this John Rooney guy crying a river about Wrigley Field. And if my team was going to miss the playoffs 4 years in a row, I'd throw a piss fit too. And if my favorite baseball team hadn't won a playoff series since 2019, I'd cry a river too. And if my team wasn't relevant in 15 seasons, I'd probably cry a river too. So rivalry's back on, John. Can't wait to end the Cardinals season yet again tomorrow.
Got him.
Okay.
I've never been more pissed.
Yeah. That does it for me.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
I'm against all things Chicago now.
Wow. You like that pizza?
I do.
I do.
You can only have like one
Papers
piece.
with a quick.
It's almost more like lasagna than pizza.
It's weak.
Is that right? You don't like it?
It's weak.
On occasion, it's pretty good.
The crust is like drywall.
Drywall.
Now, the Chicago people will tell you that their actual favorite pizza is much closer to St. Louis style, where it's cut in squares. They don't use Provel cheese, obviously, but it's, they call it tavern pizza, I think.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
I'm going to peg that Cubs dork. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
We'll get him back. What do you say? It's called Ivy Bud.
Yeah, anytime you finish with Bud, you're not with me.
No.
Chairman, I love the Venn diagram of TMA battles. Yeah, that's on the TMA Instagram page now. That's TMA_STL. I was wondering if Mrs. Swinghaven board member would make the list, since Iggy for years has been saying she isn't real even after multiple pictures sent into the show. That's from the Swinghaven board member. Doug, Swinghaven board member has sent in pictures of his wife. Iggy claimed that they were not real. Part of the reason, though, might be because he had asked them to meet for a drink and they stood him up. Chairman, is there room for Mrs. Swinghaven board member?
With all due respect, there's so many feuds in that bottom right-hand corner that she's lovely. I just don't think she fits in there just yet. I mean, there was feuds I had to leave off there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he cooked me.
Yeah, we don't know for sure that she is real. I don't know why it matters, but we don't know. It's not hard to find pictures of attractive women on the internet and say, oh, look, here's my wife.
You got any beef, Doug? I was trying to find something.
You trying to get clipped off for next week?
I don't really believe I have a beef.
Who's sideways with Doug? Text in 314-399-96.
You're kind of sideways with technology.
Yeah. A little bit at times, yeah.
And paid parking.
Oh, I don't like paid parking. No.
Yeah. When is it okay to pay to park, Doug?
When there's no way out.
Good Kevin Costner.
When you really want to go to this place, but there's no other alternative.
Like the airport. Should they make you pay to park there? Ball game, you don't have
I'd rather pay the park to pick somebody up than get berated. I'll pay the $5 and avoid the
You
parade.
know, like when you get yelled at Lambert.
No.
I don't mind getting yelled at.
Really?
You'd rather get yelled at than pay.
It doesn't mean anything to me. If some stranger starts yelling at me to move my car, what do I care?
Discipline me, Doug.
I'd rather have the $5.
Good morning, TMA.
Man, I like that $5. Doug, what about Jeff Passan on the grid? It's from Mr. Felch.
I don't really know him.
Kind of came and went.
Yeah.
Time has passed.
It's been 10 years.
I didn't have a beef with him. He just didn't like my Hillary Clinton take.
Thought this was a sports show.
I thought I looked pretty hot.
What's the dossier you got going today? We got seam talk. We've taken care of that.
Yeah.
Drops of the week. Yep. No rummage sale. No yard sale. Papers, bags of tricks.
To me, no disrespect to Doug, because it was a tough day for the Lifetime Roofing lead. The lead was actually, Martin, buried in the Polos Plus dossier. My personal favorite and the beacon for journalism is Dan Orlovsky. And he is sideways with the head coach of the Florida Gators, who will make their way to Columbia, Missouri on the first Saturday of October. Doug, the backstory, which I do believe we may have played the audio. Do we have any of the audio from this when this all developed?
In a moment.
Right when I saw it, I thought, oh boy, this is going to be a situation here for Jon Sumrall, the new coach of the Florida Gators. His wife, probably new to the big-time college football, even though he found himself in the playoff with Tulane last year, was doing an interview, kind of a Doug Folksy feature interview, likely with a local Gainesville or SEC reporter. And the SEC or Gainesville reporter was asking for, tell us something about your husband that fans don't know. And then she offered Jackson still typing, which means he doesn't
have it. Not quite there yet. No.
Well, anyway, he got into that he loves getting pedicures.
Right. Remember we went through this a couple weeks ago.
Correct. But then Dan Orlovsky was not happy with him for getting pedicures.
Okay.
And then he went on Get Up, where he strongly opposed Sumrall's foot hygiene practices. Quote, I am completely against pedicures for dudes, Orlovsky said. You're a dude. You're not supposed to get pedicures. I'd rather have awful feet than get pedicures. So then Jon Sumrall, Doug, he has now gotten involved in this conversation. Sumrall went a different route than many thought he would in his response, because they thought he would post the video of Dan Orlovsky running out of the back of the end zone while still holding the ball, resulting in a safety during his brief tenure in the NFL. Sumrall went a different route in his response, posting an infamous photo on the Twitter tweets of the ESPN analyst sniffing his former co-host Molly Querum's shoe during a First Take episode.
Oh, no.
The Florida head coach's post rapidly gained traction as fans took the chance to make fun of Orlovsky for the 2024 event. Once again, I got to be honest with you, I was not familiar with that event. Anybody on the day is familiar with that event?
That was one event that I'm not familiar with.
Papers, were you familiar with Dan Orlovsky took Molly Querum's shoe and started sniffing it during the program?
Gosh.
Guess I know what I'm doing in the 10 o'clock hour, Doug. At the time of the photo, Querum was in visible disgust over Orlovsky's actions. I don't know if she's changed her tune in 2 years. Sumrall's response follows a trend of his outgoing personality that has had the chance to shine under the bright lights of a Power 4 conference for the first time this offseason. At SEC Media Days, he told the reporter, "You're lucky I'm not going to throw this freaking podium right now," when their phone went off during a press conference. He also cursed multiple times while at the podium, something coaches are meant to stay away from since it's aired on television. Sumrall and his personality are attempting to rebuild the Florida team back to a national championship contender after suffering 4 losing seasons in the past 5 years. And it starts with Dan Orlovsky sniffing Molly Querum's shoe.
Oh, gosh.
And wasn't the phone ringing? He said he was just kind of trying to be funny. Like when he said you'd be getting fined.
Yeah, he was clearly joking around.
But some people weighed in and said, "This is rude, Coach. Don't act like that." But it was clearly in jest, wasn't it?
Yeah, I have that audio. One moment.
Okay.
Here we go.
We're in the Sumrall files.
Got it.
Orlovsky files.
How things were going to unfold. And you'd be kicked out of our team meeting. I swear. Like, you're lucky I'm not going to throw this freaking podium right now. Like, it drives me crazy. I would say, who is that? But I'm not going to embarrass anybody. But no,
Every coach that also tries to make it funny, then they say, no, but you got to kind of reset.
Right.
He was probably a little annoyed, but trying to be funny, and massive media chuckle.
And you say Drinkwitz likes to burp, and that's how he kind of changes.
Well, the burp happens. It's very slow. It's kind of a withheld belch.
Yeah.
But it's notable. A lot of Diet Coke. It happens.
It is. That's an outstanding text name.
Yeah.
Because it's observant and it is accurate. There is like a little stifled belch up there.
Somebody took the name, right? The Drinkwitz
That's where it came from. There.
Podium belch or something.
Manupo Eligible says that was a nice media chuckle.
Yeah. It's a really
strong.
Good one. Yeah.
Coach, you really made us laugh.
The media laughs hysterically at anything that's not like hardcore football. If you veer off that at all, you'll have got a wonderful audience. Well, just like that, you know.
And I think my theory is on that media chuckle, not to get too into the weeds, but there's a host, probably from the conference, who has a live microphone that they're holding onto. Well, let's go to Bill and back with the Kentucky Laser Gazette or whatever. And like that guy's mic was more prominent. Papers actually have the collection.
You have a collection.
We have a collection of media. No, that one wasn't real, was it?
Yeah, that's the Kelsey brothers.
Oh,
What were they laughing? What in the world has ever happened that's that funny?
Bro, you weren't there. Well, daggum, there's people in Kansas lose their dog on Monday. Doug, they're still looking for it on Wednesday. You can still see it running.
Maybe we need a laugh track on this show. Just be ready with that.
It wouldn't hurt.
Yeah.
So Orlovsky and Sumrall, the guy we played the clip from the Sumrall files, do we have the Orlovsky files with him going after Sumrall?
I'll try to look for it.
Oh, no.
Oh, Martin, you're not going to the wedding anymore.
Disappointed
Hey, Chairman,
in you.
can you update the TMA feud? He pushed his mic aside with disgust. But I think what happened, so in the dossier, just to get you behind the curtain, there are sentences that explain things. Some are audio, some are just written content. And I think the Orlovsky story is just a written story that papers provided for our perusal. Papers provided for our perusal.
Well, I don't think he's going to be able to find it.
Oh, here you go.
Wow, bag of tricks.
Never mind, though.
Wasn't it?
Got it, never mind. Is this Orlovsky going after Sumrall, or is this Orlovsky sniffing Molly Querum's shoe? How did that come to pass, by the way? How would that work on a program live on ESPN where he
I've seen the picture, and he's got his honker right up in there.
Oh,
how does that come about?
He was giving Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp a little trouble about foot fetishes.
Oh.
And so then he took Molly's shoe off, and then
Molly Querim mentioned that Stephen A. finally bought her a pair of black patent leather heels to pay off a lost bet. Then Orlovsky grabbed one of the shoes and put his nose right up to the heel for a prolonged sniff. a stunned Querim,
Doug, pop that shoe off.
A stunned Querim pulled back and told him, "Don't be weird," while Stephen A. and Shannon Sharp joked and questioned Orlovsky's bizarre behavior.
Halcyon days. I have now the Jon Sumrall wife audio and Dan Orlovsky's response.
Okay.
What is something maybe we don't know as seeing head coach Jon Sumrall that you would love Gator Nation to know about him?
He loves pedicures.
Oh, really?
That's his favorite extra thing to do. So every 2 weeks in the football season, John loves to get a pedicure. That's just a fun little happy about him.
Is this the team bonding thing that occurs?
We should get the team going. It's good for them, you know. It's a good quality thing for them to do. But
All right, here's Orlovsky.
Question. You never get a pedicure?
I have never gotten a pedicure.
Oh, it's a delight.
I never will.
Yeah, no, it's
I am
great.
completely against pedicures for dudes.
Why? What for?
You're a dude. You're not supposed to get pedicures.
Yes, you are.
Nothing
wrong with being pampered. Oh, it's a delight.
No. I'm so against this. This is a thing for me.
You're coming with me.
Dudes should not be getting pedicures.
Who am I told is laughing at this? Monica Jay Will? Jay Will, can we put them up there? Feel good. Jay Will?
Just nasty feet, Dan. Just nasty feet.
My feet are awful. I totally agree. But I'd rather have awful feet than get pedicures.
Oh, come on. They scrape the terrible.
You're also not the person who should be having
I love a pedicure. Are you kidding?
It feels
fantastic. I totally agree.
I've got my friends taking their teenage sons to get them.
Yeah, I think it's an excellent idea.
What?
Yes, and you should join them. And I've just got a text here from your wife who says, yes, I think, Dan, Greeny, talk him into it.
Trust me.
I'm talking you into this. I know where we're going.
Okay. So Greeny and the other guy were on Team Sumrall.
Yeah.
Larry Plow told us to get a pedicure years ago.
Is that right?
Yeah, I swear he told us that.
I've never had one.
He's an insecure little man. That's from STL Chris. Mr. Seawalk says Orlovsky's a turd.
Oh.
And then Murphy VR is reporting that we've got a rain situation in Chi-Town. Stand up. I guess Murphy VR is one of our Chicago listeners. Saturday's game up here will at least be delayed by rain, if not moved to Sunday or another day. Lots of rain, according to Murphy VR and the Form Energy forecast. And I did go to look at the Chicago forecast, and this is the first time I am seeing that they have a 95% chance of rain and raining all morning and afternoon tomorrow is what's in the forecast. Doug, no.
That's no good.
No.
Have to play a double dip on Sunday.
Would they go double Navy cap on Sunday then?
Let me tell you something.
I assume.
From a baseball standpoint, I mean, outside of the pony show and the sundresses and the cocktail parties and the promiscuity, with the Cardinals having to play 5-4 in Cincinnati, Martin, I mean, what are we doing with 7-5?
Yeah, that would not be a good situation.
I don't think that they would agree to that. But at the same time, this is the last time they're up on the north side, eh?
But it's supposed to be a day game, so you could sit it out for a while or look ahead, move it. It's not a national game.
Percy Blumpkin says, son of a biscuit eater. I guess he's up there. Percy Blumpkin's up there. You know him? Is he going?
We're better than Chicago.
No, I don't know the gentleman.
Mother Nature hates the Navy caps. That's from Just Don't Press Push.
No. Mother Nature hates open-air baseball stadiums.
Uh-oh. Jackson, here we go.
I'm not doing it.
You wouldn't want to see a roof put over Wrigley?
Yeah, that sounds great. Boy, what a good look that would be.
There's KG swooping in to fix yet another Jackson mistake. Watch your back, Jackie P. That's from Rusty Pekka.
So there's like a narrative that Kurt's coming for my seat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rusty Pecker sees it that way anyway.
All right. Whatever you got to do to make it interesting, I guess.
Wow, Doug.
Me and Kurt work in tandem. We're all in the pursuit of making the show as good as possible. Whoever does the job, who cares, you know?
It's rain. Tough it out. It's from Doug Glatt. Doug, what about that? Tough it out.
Well, it's hard to tough it out in baseball. You can't really play baseball in a driving rainstorm.
Mm-hmm. And if lightning's in the area, now you got a safety concern.
Yeah. They have had some really awful weather up there for a couple days now.
You're talking about that in Indiana?
Yeah, northern Illinois and Indiana.
Guys, I was listening to a Barstool show, and they said how terrible the weather's been all summer in Chicago. That's from STL Chris. Is that right? We do have a lot of Chicago listeners, St. Louis areas who move, natives who move up there.
I could see an inflatable dome maybe put over the top of the lake.
Like that. Like what the Vikings used to play in, and then it imploded with some snow.
Yeah.
Remove it.
Remove it when the weather's nice.
Yeah. Just take it down, roll it up. Roll it up.
Might take 2-3 people to do it.
Yeah.
Email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. That is coming your way at approximately 9:45 here on the program. The 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. That's healthcare-evolution.com. Jackson has flow. Why does he have flow? Healthcare Evolution. If you want to see if you can rejuvenate your scalp and your hair, Healthcare Evolution. They're at healthcare-evolution.com. Papers tell these people.
Yeah, so it's I came into it with I don't really know what this is, but they told me they have a really cool hair rejuvenation process that they do over at Healthcare Evolution. Logan showed me his results after a year of doing it, and it is night and day different. So I was like, all right, let's do it. Took about 15, 20 minutes, really easy, non-invasive, just kind of hung out there while they did it. No issues there. And then a couple months later went back, and the before and after pictures for me are also night and day. And I'm only, I guess 6 to 7 months out from doing it. You can go to Healthcare Evolution, help with the hair rejuvenation. You don't have to leave the country. You don't have to spend a ton of money doing it. You can do it here for affordably right here in St. Louis with people you can trust at Healthcare Evolution. I'm so glad I did. I can't wait to keep seeing the results. And I hope people go out there and check it out because I really think this could be the answer for hair rejuvenation.
Healthcare-evolution.com is where you go to learn more. Healthcare-evolution.com. It's TMA. The show's presented by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Well, that's my theme song. Is this Best Picture in like 84?
I don't know the years.
I think that was Out of Africa.
So 85? Or was that Teen Wolf?
Well, did Rock Amadeus come out in 1983?
Most of Best Picture 83 then, huh?
Well, no, because they do it. It's very confusing. They do the Oscars the following year. Oh, no, 84, Amadeus.
Shipped it.
He went up against The Killing Fields, A Passage to India, Places in the Heart, and A Soldier's Story.
Doug, I couldn't name one of those.
Yeah, I haven't seen any
Killing
of those
Fields.
films.
The Sam Waterston, the guy who was Law and Order.
Yeah.
I've seen that one.
He was also
Pretty
in
dark.
The Newsroom, I think.
Doug, was he in The Newsroom?
I don't know if he was.
Olivia Munn was, right?
Yes. When she was with Aaron Rodgers?
Was she with Aaron Rodgers when she was on The Newsroom? That was 2011-ish?
I think so. I think that was. Now she's with John Mulaney.
And now he's married. Do we know who Aaron Rodgers married? He says his wife is the reason he got back with his family.
Really?
That she pushed for it. And he talks to his family again, Doug. That's a big story.
Oh, good. Because he's a little prickly, I think.
Sure.
He said he's not getting into the reasons why they were sideways, but that they have mended.
It's his business.
Yeah, mended fences.
One of the all-time greats.
Your take is that Aaron Rodgers is one of the all-time greats?
Yeah, but as a closet Bears fan, it pains me to say.
You going to a Bears game this year, bro?
Probably not.
Mount Rushmore of all-time quarterbacks? He's not on it, I don't think. No.
Feel free to give.
Do you need Super Bowls, Doug?
Brady, Unitas, Favre, maybe.
Manning?
Forgetting the...
Yeah, Eli.
Montana?
There you go. I think he's got to be on there.
All those Super
Manning
Bowls.
and, Montana. That's probably it.
I would think top quarterbacks is the Mount Rushmore of Mount Rushmores. It's like right up there.
I think it is, because you could do 2 or 3 Mount Rushmores on that.
What about Dan Marino? Those isotoner gloves.
Doug, the idea of Josh Baez joining the Cardinals in Chicago was likely snuffed out yesterday afternoon with Jeff Jones's report. However, he did play last night in Memphis, and he hit his 34th home run. Yeah. 2 for 4.
So clearly he's not ready. Clearly he's not.
He's having a Glenn Close moment here. I will not be ignored. I wonder if it's the Wrigley weekend. Oh, we don't want to throw him in the middle of all this. There's a lot going on up there. Get a little distracted. I don't know if that's why, because why else would you wait?
Yeah, if he's not ready, he's got 90 RBIs. If he's not ready, who was ever ready?
Maybe Prieto getting a hit the other day, slow down the process.
Gosh.
Why not?
What do you have to do to be ready?
34 home runs, and now is the day that he could join and still maintain rookie eligibility. But alas, he will not be out there.
And if he shows up in Cincy, then the question will be, why now? And why not
He has
Wrigley?
struck out almost a third of his at-bats. That's a glaring number.
But the strikeout rate has been going down month after month after month. It started really bad. Let's bring up Gorman and Baez. So them at the bottom of the order with Crooks. Watch them strike out 70% of the time. Doug, that's genitals.
So you add them together. If one guy strikes out 30%, the other guy 40%, then you just put them together and they're going to equal 70.
Gorman has started to hit with some power down there, but his average at AAA, $188. Now, is he ready?
So, Martin, I believe you said this, that it has to be under 130 at-bats.
Who said that? Arch?
130 at-bats, right, would be also a part of that deal?
Yes.
So they have 41 games left to play.
Yeah, like if he played every day, it could be a problem.
If you get 4.5 at-bats, 41 times 4.5, you're at 184.5. So if you wanted to bring him up, you wouldn't want to sit him for a couple days at a time, but maybe pinch hit him.
Cannot exceed 130 at-bats.
Okay.
For pitchers, it's 50 innings for the Rookie of the Year status. Right. So is that the concern? Hey, we're going to bring him up and he's going to play every single day. Then you'd be worried about that number, but he's probably not going to play every day.
It's weird that it's at-bats and not plate appearances. Because if you walk, it's not an at-bat.
So if you play with 28 games, 4.5 at-bats on average a game, 126. would get you.
So maybe they're just giving themselves some wiggle room.
Right. I don't know, because that would be, frankly, that'd be a lot of sitting.
I mean, who's your left fielder every night? Jose Fermin? Torres could play
Probably.
left, I guess. I mean, you need somebody to jump out
Prieto.
there. He did get ahead.
Kyle Schwarber has a 34% strikeout rate this season. Sometimes you have to ignore that statistic. It's a Minute Bowl eligible.
Yeah, if you're hitting home runs like Schwarber is or like Baez is, you'd think that they would ignore that.
Do you think the Phillies will send Schwarber down? Does he have any options left?
I get the sense that he's just not ready.
Could you imagine Hunter Brody if they sent Kyle Schwarber down to AAA?
How did the Cubs ever let Schwarber get away? I forget that transaction. Because he looked like a Cub. He looked like a guy who
traded him,
belonged
right?
to the
Didn't they
Cubs.
unload all those guys? Baez, Javi Baez. That was when they were trading. And then I think Rizzo stayed.
Yeah, and
did
he was
all the
a
hugs and goodbyes. And he
free
stayed.
agent as of he was a free agent last season, no? Or this last season?
A couple times, yeah. But the Phillies paid him the first time. Went to the Red Sox briefly. That's when the Cubs, they had won the series, Doug, and then a couple years later, they were not the dynasty that a lot of people thought they were going to be.
No, they weren't.
Great news. Dan Jansen is in China and sending in a picture of himself there, listening to the show.
What's he doing there?
Just a picture of him and a young man. And he just sent it to my email. And it says, #1 Red Devil color.
Okay.
So he's got a couple of drinks.
Okay.
And one gentleman, he's wearing a 101 ESPN shirt, and the younger gentleman is wearing a Jason Tatum jersey.
Nice.
Thank you, Dan.
Anyone want to guess what time it is in Beijing?
Doug?
Huh. Oh, gosh. What time?
So
I'll say 9:30.
I'll say 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
I'll say it's 9:30 tonight.
Oh, no, it's much later than that.
What was that arm move? What is that?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm going around the globe here. What day is it now? Am I into what day is it? So it's what 2:30. What time is it? It's 2 a.m. Saturday.
No, it is 10:34 p.m. this evening.
Yeah, Doug was close.
Doug, you win, and you didn't overbid. Doug, you win the Showcase Showdown.
So it's 13 hours ahead of us.
Okay.
You win a new car.
More.
A new car.
Rowdy.
New car. Oh, by the way, I was wrong. Schwarber was a free agent. Nationals traded him to Boston. And then free agent again, Phillies. He was there for the taking. Lost the weight, kind of lean out. Didn't lean out, but
you think if he played like at Yankee Stadium, he might get 60 homers a year.
Yeah, Jesus.
And one of the best guys in the game, that Matt Vierling, who was on that Phillies team. We did some segments, and his dad came by. We were all talking. And they said Schwarber was the key. They ran the clubhouse, not Harper, Schwarber, and the best guy.
Seems like a good dude.
Tom Ackerman played a clip from the other day. He talked about the home run derby.
Oh, yeah?
And Schwarber was so happy for Jordan. He goes, obviously, I would have liked to have won. He said, but what a great kid. He had his family. Just couldn't have been.
God bless.
More normal.
Indiana Hoosier?
I think he's an Indiana.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He's been on game day there, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
He's pushing 400 career
Who's going to be on
homers.
game day when Texas comes rolling to town in the 7-1 Tigers?
What?
Who would be on game? Who would be the Missouri? No. Who would be the Missouri representative?
When Missouri is 7-1 and hosting Texas?
I don't know if that would be the exact math, but one lost Missouri.
I guess Brad Pitt would come back, you'd have to think.
That would be sick. He doesn't do a lot of Mizzou representation in his life.
Yeah, he's more Sigma Chi centric.
Yeah, he likes to promote Sigma Chi.
Carl Edwards lives in the Como area. Sheryl Crow's doing the opening game anthem.
Yeah. I guess Tim. God,
Ooh,
fell over.
you knocked it over. You knocked it over. That was pretty good.
So obvious lemon play.
Yeah. I don't know who they'd go with.
Maybe Jason Gosrow over at Schaefer Door.
I would be on board with that.
Yeah, that's the sponsor of the podcast here on TMA, Schaefer Door Company, SCHAEFER, door.com. About 2-3 weeks ago, had a situation where the garage door just was not working. Jason Gosrow came over, said, I think we might be able to fix it, but it is a little older. And sure enough, unfortunately, Doug had slept with the fishes. and he replaced it, and oh my goodness, now it is the quietest and most delightful experience when I open and close that garage door. Schaefer Door Company does magical work. I mean magical work. If you have any garage issues, go to schaeferdoor.com, both for residents and for business. You can call or text 636-782-3608. That's 636-782-3608. That's going to get you the quickest response time. Or go online at schaeferdoor.com, spelled with one F. Schaefer Door, a Clopay Master authorized dealer. Go to schaeferdoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Podcast like the Dickens via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. We have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the program. You can send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Chairman Kurt filters them, we read them, and then we vote at 10:55. There's your Polos Plus dossier here on TMA 101 ESPN. Nice. Whoa. The STL in the outfield. so good, man.
Could you argue he has the worst tattoo in tattoo history?
That it's the inverse MLB logo,
and like it looked like it was.
Didn't realize it. I think because I think probably 99% of the audience knows, maybe 98%. The logo for the Southside Seaman Fantasy Baseball Club is Colby Rasmus posing at spring training at the picnic table, showing me his tattoo, which I don't believe at the time, and maybe still doesn't know, is the wrong direction of the MLB logo.
Yeah. Well, and it's like crudely drawn, too.
I see he's now 40 years old, has 5 children, lives in Franklin, Tennessee.
Right outside of Nashville.
Yeah.
How many career MLB games did he play, Doug?
I don't know why you'd say on that, but
well, there's so many.
Games. 10-ish years in the league. Do you get 1,100 games?
I'll take the over. I go like 1,400.
Okay.
Nowhere close to 1,100. 1,092. So you're off by 8 games, Martin.
Embarrassing yourself.
Papers. How many homers? 10-ish here, 10 there, 15 there.
I'll say 125.
Oh, I was right around that number.
I'll
119.
I'll go 144.
166.
Wow, Jackie Papers. Man, I can't win a showcase showdown.
Oh, dang it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we do here on this program is we read your emails. It's called the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. We do it usually around 9:45 on TMA. So send them in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can get involved on the program. You can also do so by opening up your YouTube app. You subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel and you talk it over with Murphy VR, 340i Steven, Jake and St. Genevieve, STL Chris, and the North County Landscaper. And he says Mizzou has a better chance at being 1-7 than they do at being 7-1 when Texas comes to town, Jackson. You were hopeful that they'd be 7-1, and Brad Pitt. We also, during the commercial break, decided it would be Sophie Cunningham who would be on the set.
Yeah, sure.
But that's only if Brad Pitt's not wanting to do it. With that established, better chance Missouri 7-1 or 1-7.
7-1 You're playing Arkansas, Pine Bluff, and Troy, and so automatically I'm feeling confident about 2 of them.
Let's fight Tiger. How about that?
Obviously, don't know. But if you're looking at it from an optimistic standpoint, even with Ahmad Hardy's uncertain status, every year of the Drinkwitz era has had a really good running back. Like the run scheme throughout his entire tenure has always been really solid. Larry Roundtree, Tyler Beatty, Cody Schrader, even Nate Noel, and then obviously Hardy last year. And Jamal Roberts is more than capable. He was top 10 SEC rushing, maybe top 5 as a backup. And then if Austin Simmons can be really good, you have some weapons on the outside. Defense is obviously questionable with so many new faces, but an optimistic standpoint is like, well, maybe they can be good. It's a tough schedule, new signal caller, but I'm being optimistic.
Fight Tiger. This guy's a true son over here.
Life is more fun if you go at it with an optimistic
Have you made Papers Picks yet? Where are
Papers
you
Picks
for the season?
Papers Picks.
I have a bet with a friend that I'm 7 wins is where I'm at. So it would cover the over of the 6.5. He's confident 8. He's more optimistic than I. But if it's 8 or less, if I win is the bet with him.
I think even though we don't know exactly what Missouri has yet, I think you have to give Drinkwitz and his staff the respect in that they know what they're looking for when they recruit players and put them out there. They've never put a horrible team on the field.
Nope.
So they know, even if we don't have a clue, you got to think that they've got a team put together there that will be competitive.
Jackson, will you please bottle up your tears when Mizzou's starts is 3-4 going into the Texas game? That's from Steven time.
I'll sell it to you.
Bottle up your tears and sell them to Steven time?
Yeah. I've never cried after a Missouri game. That's not true.
Well, I was going to say, I bet you have.
You did cry after the
I was a boy. I was, 13.
And you cried?
You cried at age 13 over the outcome of a Missouri football game?
Just to let you know,
it was a basketball game. It was a tournament game. They were a 2 seed. And that was a great team. It was fun to watch.
Was that Norfolk State?
Yes.
You were in 5th grade.
No. I was older than that. But it really hurt. What was that, 2012? Yeah.
Marcia's collage program might be able to get some action here with Steven Time. He says, Mizzou will surprise this year. Every year they aren't expected to be great. They exceed the non-expectations. I am willing to bet, as a non-Mizzou fan, that they win 9 and blow everyone away on how. That is from Marcia's collage program. I have a feeling Steven Time might be raising his hand and saying he wants a piece of the action. Steven Time is heavily shorting the market.
Yeah, again, I get that the schedule is really tough and a lot of unknowns, but I just have to go in optimistically. And I love college football. It's so much fun. It's really fun to have a team to root for in the best conference in football. I don't know. I've seen the text line. I've seen the YouTube chat. It seems like people are really excited for Mizzou to be mediocre this year, but I don't think that's a fun way to live.
How about that? Good news. Steven Time has accepted and set the terms at a $100 wager. Marcia's collage program, the action is back on you. It's tough because he set the number at 9. So I guess then Steven Time wins if it's 0 through 8. Marcia's collage program wins 9 or more. And then we, as facilitating the bet, get 10%.
Right. A rake.
Standard boilerplate contract.
Yeah, this is standard. Just go ahead and sign it. It's a boilerplate contract. Enjoy your 5-year non-compete. We'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up here in a matter of moments. The morning after at InsideSTL.com is how you can email in. And Marcia's collage program has just accepted. Has just accepted a $100 bet, Doug. That means we just made $10.
Okay, I like that. Daddy likey.
Nice.
If I'm forced to pay to park somewhere, I can use that $10 maybe to park.
Well, you get $1. Kurt gets $1. Martin gets $1. Jackson gets $1. I get $6.
Oh.
Look at the contract he signed. It was a boilerplate.
That's right. And there's a non-compete in there.
That's correct. 5 years. Jackson's had that take for a couple years, and I agree. Sneaky, always good running team. I'm also a believer that Simmons is really good. Lane doesn't miss on QBs. That defense is just one big question mark, though. That's Alan Dadeville, SEC observer and fan of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Right.
Georgia.
Yeah, and the defense is obviously a huge question mark, and you don't know. You have so many guys who left and so many faces, but who knows, I don't think anyone can say confidently one way or another, so it's better for me, and I think a lot of Mizzou fans, to go into it with a half-glass full approach. And if you get disappointed, it's not the first time. Not the first time.
What if they beat Texas? Will you cry?
I'd be really excited.
Is there anything that could happen this year to Mizzou that would make you cry?
No, I don't think so.
Get to the national championship game and lose it?
I wouldn't cry.
Crazy call.
I wouldn't cry because think how fun that run would be. With the college football playoff expanded, think how fun that would be. Yeah. That would be so awesome. And even if they were to lose,
Home game at Faroe Field on Friday night against Marcus Freeman and the Fighting Irish.
That would be awesome. A little chill in the air.
Gold pants.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
I'm as excited to see the new stadium.
Yeah, me too.
It looks so damn good, doesn't it?
Game itself.
God, it looks good.
Yeah. And I can't wait to hear how loud it's going to get with that closed-in stadium. I think it's going to get really loud in there.
Did you guys always sit on the hill when you went to school there?
No. It's a horrible place.
Awful.
The rocks are too hard, and you can't see anything there.
The rocks are...
That's for little kids who got antsy in their seats and just wanted to run around down there.
The hill sucks. It's in the student section.
Sucks, okay.
Well, sitting on it, I think it's
visually
fine to look at. I don't think it's a great feature, but it's fine.
But it was something that separated Faroe Field from every other stadium.
It was something,
in America.
It was
They're still going to have some version of that, I believe.
Smaller, and if you have to have a ticket now to sit on the hill, it used to kind of just be who anyone can go sit on there.
They've monetized the rock seating.
Got to pay them players, Doug.
Mm-hmm. Dadgum.
With regard to expectations on teams, I just present last year. Doug, what was Indiana ranked preseason last year?
Oh, gosh, I don't know.
Nice show, Prep Ass.
Can I have a hint?
20th.
Martin Kilcoyne, biggest show of your career.
I just made that up. Was it really?
100%.
I was thinking they were probably ranked, but not high.
Did Texas make the playoff?
They did not.
They were number 1.
Yeah.
Did Penn State make the playoff?
They did not.
They were number 2. Did Clemson and your guy, Dabo, make the playoff?
Hell nah.
Did Notre Dame, they were number 4. Did Notre Dame make the playoff?
Just on the outside.
Number 6. Did LSU make the playoff?
No.
Brian Kelly and the LSU Tigers were on the outside looking in, but they were number 9 going into the season. What about Arizona State?
No, but Big shout out to Kenny D.
You're a Kenny D guy still?
Yeah.
They were number 11, and Illinois was number 12. What about Shane Beamer and the Gamecocks? Were they in it? They play up.
No, what do you know?
Seemed like a lot of these are based on the year before.
Right.
Starting to pick
And
up
brands.
on this. They were number 13. Was Michigan in there?
No.
They were number 14. What about Florida? They had a good year. Okay, they were 15.
A lot of teams who lost coaches.
That poor coach was like, I'm going to go see what is it, Mama May's cooking up? And then minutes later, he was fired.
I'm going to go see what Mama May's
His wife, who's like Mrs.
Mom was making biscuits.
Yeah,
today.
something like that. Something very down home. And then he got the Dan Mullen kicking the ass out the door.
Doug, did SMU make the playoff?
No, they did not.
Okay, but did they make it the year before? You're starting to pick up You're starting to pick up what I'm laying down. Okay.
You like the name Rhett? R-H.
Rhett Lashley.
Rhett Butler.
Did Kansas State make the playoff?
No.
They were 17.
No, it wasn't the quarterback's father getting into a fight with his other son in Ireland, like in the puddles of Ireland, like in August of that year for
Things
Kansas
got
State.
off the rails a little early.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a team that didn't make it that was out, or that did make it that was outside the top 25. Tulane did make it. They were outside the top 25, ranked behind Missouri going into the season in the others receiving votes category anyway.
Texas Tech?
Texas Tech was 23.
Okay.
James Madison was in the others receiving votes category as well. Miami was 10. Well, I'll tell you, our guy Nevin Shapiro, Martin, he is a believer this year, brother.
Miami's got an easy schedule, a rock star of a transfer quarterback. Things could be really nice for the Hurricanes this year.
We got to have him on. I mean, come on.
John Jay is not going to like that.
Yeah.
Maybe on the phone.
Well, Chairman Kurt,
at
with
this
his
point,
data
I'm
point,
assuming it would be on the phone.
11 teams in the preseason top 25 finished unranked. Yeah, where else would he be? Like flying up here?
I don't know. He's got money. Maybe. It depends on those assets if they've been thought out.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email today next on TMA 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct is a wonderful place to do business with and a prime opportunity to save some money. Here, as we approach the end of summer, that's when things can start to pick up. School's about to start. Football's coming back. Before you know it, the holidays will be here. And once again, fall gets rolling. Life has a way of getting really busy. So if replacing your windows has been sitting on your to-do list, now is the time to get it done and cross it off for good. Universal Windows Direct has an offer that's hard to beat right now. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 windows free. And to make it even easier, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. It's universalwindowsdirect.com. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free, 48 months of 0% interest, same as cash. Take one more thing off your list and enjoy a more comfortable home for years to come. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Free agent Bradley Beal has agreed to a 2-year, $13.2 million to return to the LA Clippers. This just in last evening. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
You caught yourself. This just in. I thought, oh, yeah, that was yesterday. Bradley Beal, you said last night.
It's just in last night. I'm not sure I heard that.
I like that you said, last
just
night.
It came across my desk this morning, but it came in last night.
Bradley Beal career earnings.
Oh, my God.
Career Chaminade's own.
$295 million.
Low St. Louis's own, Bradley.
$385 million.
High.
360?
343. $343 million, but that is prior to this new deal, which is worth 13. Yeah. So, well, let's get a little over 350.
350. Yeah. And he's how old now?
33, maybe.
Yeah.
32.
He's made $350 million just on hoops.
Yeah. And there's other marketing things you make money.
And maybe more impressive than that, he was one of 2 players in the NBA that have a no trade clause. The other, of course, LeBron James.
And with the stock market being what it is, if his agent is worth anything, that $350 million is probably over $500 million.
And his agent is Kurt Warner's agent, Mark Bartlestein.
Oh, is that right?
How about that?
Man,
Tatum's career earnings will end up being like 500 or 600, right?
Yeah,
I mean, just insanity.
Has LeBron made $1 billion yet?
No. But his lifetime contract with Nike is why people referenced him as a billionaire, because he's going to.
You're talking just NBA salaries, Doug.
Yeah, I would assume he has made more money with an NBA salary than anyone else.
Yes.
Supposedly, if these, and this is Spotrac, which does the numbers.
They do good work.
$581 million is his salary income during his career. One player. Tim, we're reading NBA salaries.
No, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, Bradley Beal is going back to the Clippers on a 2-year deal, and Papers announced it during the update, and he said, this just in. And I was thinking, I saw that yesterday. And he said, as of last night.
Sometimes you read.
You caught yourself. I like
you read further and find out new information in the moment. Guy finds out information while talking.
While giving his update.
This just in. The Cardinals will play the Cubs later today.
Who knows? Dangerous forecast.
What is it today?
Get involved in the program. Text in 314-399-9646. You can call in 314-974-0101. And then, of course, email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, which comes your way right now.
Okay.
And, Doug, a fun fact that Jackson gave us earlier in the program. So far, in the month of August, we've had nothing but non-repeat winners. Can that continue today here?
Well, we'll see.
On August 14th.
Katie Knapp's won yesterday.
Yeah, maybe more impressive than all is Mark's Mulch and Bra, no wins.
Wow.
Maybe not impressive, but noteworthy.
Yeah.
I play a little game every day to find out if I voted for the winner. Like, I want to see if I'm I'm new here, so I'm trying to figure out what the vibe is. I'm probably about 50-50.
Morning. My last Friday in the Louvre for a while has me feeling emotional. Here's a poem I made. Do you make a poem or write a poem?
You write it.
Okay.
You'll make it.
You have a catch.
Almost fatal. North St. Louis. Lambert Airport. West Lake Landfill. Pollution's old there. Killed off all the trees. Trash piled up in the mountains. Burning in the breeze. Pothole road. Take me home. To the place I belong. St. Louis, Missouri. Take me home. Pothole road. All the horseflies gather around her. Who's your lady? Stranger to clean water. Dark and dirty. Flowing in the sky. Disgusting smell of sewage. River to pear in your eye. Pothole road. Take me home. To the place I belong. St. Louis, Missouri. Take me home. Pothole road. I hear his voice from the cheap motel. Doug calls me. tells me that my hoop cleaning ain't more than 5 away.
What?
And driving down the road, I get the feeling I got my tag stolen again today. Again today. Guys, that's all I got. Fight Cardinal, beat Cub, a series win here, and I can move out of Doug's barn off for a week or two. See you at the OTB off Route 3, Martin. Have a good weekend, boys. That's Jugs, and he's in St. Louis.
Jugs in St. Louis.
That was awful. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider.
TMA Reddit Insider.
No, that was...
Oh, that was a text.
That was a text.
Okay.
I like lamp.
Morning, gents. I think a return to Old English as our primary communication method is in order. I imagine the text would go something like this. Him, art thou awake? Her, yes, I woketh nary the dawn of first light. Him, art thou in receipt of my tasteful nude? I texteth in nary more than 10 minutes ago. Her, ah yes, 'twas a gift that I whilst not cherish for all my days. Him, and whilst thou giveth one in return? Her, LOL, alas, I will not be reciprocating henceforth. Cease from text me. Good day, sir. Hither a game changer? That's from Bro Fallon, classing up the joint English skills on point.
Bro Fallon.
Well, I'll tell you what, you could just email in like a period and might win today. Happy Friday, lads. Doug, you were right. We had White Castle breakfast sandwiches brought in this morning, and there's no coming back from it. The rest of the day is ruined. I'm going to fake a sales call and nap in my car during ATMA. That's from my cousin, Vinny.
My cousin, Vinny.
And that was a little more than a period.
That's correct. Might be the leader in the clubhouse. And finally, Orlovsky is right. Pedicures are lady behavior. No, I will not explain why. Why are you, as a man, taking care of yourself? This recent story is evident of a growing epidemic of emasculation. Look around and you'll see it. Men taking showers. Men keeping an open mind to others' perspectives. Using the word demure in conversation. Getting bumper stickers without American flags. Seeing the Odyssey. Saying thank you. Crying at a sports team's loss above the age of 12. Drinkwitz is going to show Sumrall and the world what a real man is come October. Fight Tiger, beat Soy Boy. That's from the Poor Film Student. Doug, that comes from Southern California.
Film Student.
And that is what we have. Jackson, there was a...
This is not the strongest batch, but that's okay. You can't have... Listen, I appreciate the people sending them in.
Well, Jugs put a lot of effort into the poem.
There's no doubt the effort was there. Some days it doesn't hit. I'd say 3 or 4 days this week, we've had outstanding emails, so the idea to keep it rolling for a whole week is tough.
Well, what we'll do is we'll vote, and then we'll announce the winner coming up at approximately 10:55. Then BK and Ferrario will take over. Martin, you're headed onboarding. The Friday edition. It's kind of a fun one. They do some field trips, I know.
Yeah, we're going to try and just to get away from the station. It's a lot of grinding in the room.
Arts and crafts today, maybe?
Good to get outside.
Like make TMA hosts out of popsicle sticks?
Yeah. You go to one of those pottery places where you all make your pottery and then you paint it together.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Yeah, throw in the kiln.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of workshopping going on.
Yeah.
Martin's head to onboarding. Chairman Kurtz slides into the dais here in the Stiefel studios. We head into the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling 10 o'clock hour on TMA 101 ESPN. never peak. So good.
This is even before AI, so people actually gathered in the studio to sing this.
When you say actually, what do you mean?
Well, they don't do that much anymore, do
How
they?
dare you? Let's see what's going on in that Form Energy YouTube chat. Jake Reynolds is posting. Silver Dollar City just announced their new coaster. It's basically Thunderation 2.0. Not that exciting.
Thunderation? The hell is that?
A new coaster, new roller coaster.
Silver?
At Silver Dollar City. Tim, I imagine you love Silver Dollar City.
Then why do you say that?
You've always liked a good glass blowing.
Put that off.
What's the guy's name who plays the fiddle there?
Shoji.
Okay.
What is Thunderation 1.0? I'm not familiar with that.
I'm learning it as we speak. This announcement comes the final season of Thunderation. What the hell does any of this mean?
Is that the name of the roller coaster?
It reaches 48 miles an hour, and it's known for its tunnels and 910-degree double helix. So this new one's called Miners Mountain Express. The hell are we talking about? What is going on?
They've got a new roller coaster.
But I'm talking about it like the Cardinals are bringing up Baez.
Ooh, are they? Because he hit his 34th last night.
No, yeah, stay in Memphis, brother. It looks pretty cool, though. I do like a roller coaster.
You know they have their reasons, and I also understand that they can't give them. But I'd really be curious what those reasons are.
On the Baez thing?
That's right.
Yeah.
And yeah, we can talk roller coasters too, but on Baez, yes.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that at-bat total, if they don't want to have him sitting for 2-3 games at a time. That's the only thing I can think of.
And I would say, you know what, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, is your team likely better with him in the lineup for a series that has a great deal of importance?
Right. Like, it doesn't, just because you bring him up doesn't mean he has to stay up for the entirety of he could, like, go back down for a series or two to keep getting at bats in Memphis and not go over his 130-minute threshold.
I don't see that happening.
But you wouldn't have to play, just because you bring him up, you don't have to play him every game.
I would love to know. And the thing is, I'm sure Chaim Bloom will, talk about it whenever the move comes.
I would think
I'm really curious what the thought process is.
If you brought him up and he hit well, maybe he'll just give you a chance to get in the playoffs. But if you see, it's not going to work, then you sit him for the last week or so to not go over the at-bats.
Sure.
I mean, the most important thing should be, can we get in the playoffs?
Right. So if you were to drop it to 4 at-bats a game, 30 times 4, 120. So right there, then you have some wiggle room there. But that's sitting 11 games, which is more than one series.
It's going to get 4 at-bats. He might not always get that if he's hitting 6 or 7.
So even if no doubt. But then you don't want to be in a spot where you're like, how many at-bats has he had tonight? How many has he had total? And you're constantly doing that game. And then you have to sit him for no
that's
reason.
playing every single game.
Sure.
And not many of them do that.
Right. You're right. But that's just also, I just did the math for 30 games. There's 41 left to play.
Yeah, well, I would think the important thing is, what do we need to do to get in the playoffs? We'll worry about everything else after that.
I now disagree with that. So I'm disagreeing with everybody now. Because I don't think that is the mindset, but I think what you're able to do with bringing him up is you're serving the main goal going into the year of staying with the youthful players. He's performed, and now you've waited till August 14th. So I don't know. Listen, I mean, what Chaim Bloom has done so far in his time in St. Louis, even though it's a small sample size, I think he has earned the benefit of not necessarily the doubt so much as it's coming, there will be an explanation for the reasoning. It's just not something he's going to say until that moment comes. But I would really be curious what the thought process is here, because this strikes me as a great opportunity for both the Cardinals and for Baez. And then I agree with you, though, guys, that I guess it's got to be the 130 thing.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Otherwise, I don't know what it would be.
Right.
And he hit his 34th home run last night.
Right.
But 130 only matters if he's the Rookie of the Year?
That's the only way he'd be eligible.
You lose your rookie eligibility.
Right. And if Weatherhold is to win Rookie of the Year this year, the Cardinals get an extra draft pick.
And that draft pick comes right after the first round, so it has massive value. I understand that, but you still can call him up, and he can have 100, and you can clip it before 130.
And Weatherholt has always been considered one of the premier prospects in baseball. Baez, as far as I know, he's not. He's not a top 10, top 15 prospect in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
He might be the best the Cardinals have for a power hitter, but if you look at all over baseball, I don't think he is considered the big-time number 1 or 2 prospect. So winning the Rookie of the Year could be a long shot for him.
For sure. I mean, I think anytime you ever bring up somebody, it's a long shot for them Rookie of the Year, but you don't want to get yourself out of the race with a guy who you think can be a real stud.
I wouldn't sacrifice the opportunity to get in the playoffs for the possibility that somebody might win a Rookie of the Year, and then the draft pick you get, that guy turns into a good player too. I think that's really projecting a long way. That's a lot of things have to go perfectly for all that to happen. Whereas you add a big bat in the middle or at the 5th or 6th spot in your lineup, and you might still get in the playoffs. I think you have to do that. You got to go for that. You don't know that they're going to be back in this situation again next year.
They don't know if there's a season next year.
Yeah. I think you just got to go for it at this point. And I understand at the beginning of the year, the idea was to bring people along, and we're probably not going to contend. Well, you might want to shift that a little bit, because here we are late in the season, and you still got a shot.
I'm with you. I wish they would have brought them up. I think it's a perfect time to do so, and you've made the point of the season now where it makes sense to bring them up. I'm just out here thinking of why they wouldn't. That's the only reason I'm doing the math here on it. Because we have no other inclination of why it would be. You can say the strikeout totals, but as Tim's mentioned, it's gotten a lot better as of late.
They have a glaring hole in their lineup for a number 5 hitter, probably, with some power. And you got a guy tearing it up in the minor leagues, and you're not letting him play.
Guys, I think it's because they went Baez to have his first game at home. I would love to see that he's not in the lineup and he's actually in St. Louis a few days before we play to get acclimated and then start him in front of the hundreds and hundreds of fans at the game. That's from Vizzini.
That would be an interesting way to go about it, especially before the longest road trip of the season.
Little Tommy Tribbins and I are going to the game today. We're already salivating at the Wrigley trough aromas. That's from Dr. Boy. Doug, you like those troughs?
I don't mind them.
Do they still have the troughs at Wrigley?
I think they do.
Okay.
Got rid of them at Fro Field.
Sad. Really sad.
Well, it's not sad that they
when you have to stand in that damn line for feels like forever to use the bathroom. The troughs were an efficient way.
But do you want splashings from the next fella to get on your arm?
If it gets me,
kick shame,
collateral damage.
If it gets me back to the stands quicker,
really?
Yes. It's a long enough line with the troughs. I can't imagine with the
urinal splashing over sitting there waiting another minute.
I never got splashed. Who are you going next to?
Yeah,
splashers.
Who are you next to?
These guys waving around.
Guys with powerful prostates.
Yeah.
That off.
There was always a guy who was taking way too wide of a stance at the trough. Like he owned the joint.
Mm-hmm. But the lean forward.
Yeah, and they were always in flip-flops too, which is gross.
Oh, is that right? Really?
Yeah, wide stance flip-flops, long khaki short, Mizzou shirt.
Oh, you're really dialed in on this person.
Mizzou shirt that is like a size and a half too small because they've had it since 2011 when they last went to the bookstore. Yep. Samsung phone in the back pocket.
Boy, this is a specific person.
Oddly specific.
Receding hairline.
This is hitting close to home for some people. I'm just letting you know.
I was really excited when they started selling booze to the SEC games, as was I.
So you know this guy?
I think we all know this guy.
Doug, do we know this guy?
He lives in a town near you.
And he thinks he's a real character, too. Thinks he's a real party animal.
Oh, there's a guy, I don't even want to say it, but every third down he stands up and looks to the crowd behind him and puts his arms up like this.
Yeah.
Puts his arms out like, I'm here to tell you, like he's Moses. I'm here to tell you to get on your feet. I was like, oh, geez, this guy really takes himself seriously. He was a nice enough guy.
Getting rid of the trough sucks. I loved feeling the gentleman's back spray on my shin. Sad day, Doug. That's from the TMA Reddit Insider.
They were auctioning off the Bills troughs.
Big Cat bought one and put it in the Barstool Chicago office. They have people sign it when they come in.
Oh.
And then we read the story about that school in Delaware who had the piss wall. It was just a wall with like, they cut out like a little trough at the bottom of the floor. And guys just go on the wall.
The Cardinals sold their urinals at Busch Stadium too, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
I think they did.
Does it bother you if the guy at the urinal next to you strikes up a conversation?
Yes.
Yeah. Walk in.
Unless you know him. If you know him, it's
Even
okay
then.
to say, hey, how's it going?
If it's a stranger, though, that's a problem.
Stranger would be a problem.
What if he leans over and kind of with a knowing nod says, not bad?
Stranger?
Better that way.
Wide base?
Yeah, wide base.
Now it's starting to sound good.
What if he starts toe tapping?
No.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a toe tapper in a bathroom? I never
No.
have.
That was a one-off, I think, up in Minneapolis.
No, I don't frequent a lot of airport bath. You'd have to buy a boarding pass just to even try to witness it.
Yeah, but the juice is worth the squeeze. Because once you have the boarding pass, you can just hang out in the restrooms all day.
You could all day long. And just tap.
Didn't Tom Hanks do that
Yeah,
in the
the
movie?
terminal.
Yeah, what do you think TSA would react if you were going through and you had a flight to Wichita or something, and you said, I won't be boarding that flight. I just plan on hanging out in the restrooms all day. I
They'd have you immediately arrested and beaten.
Yeah.
Show me where it says you're not allowed to do that, though.
That's right. This is a free country.
Jackson is describing a mazoozer. Is that what they're called? That's from the 314.
Yeah, I've seen it. And listen, they root for the black and gold just like me. So for me, the cast aspersions is wrong, but I've just seen that.
Jackson sounds fun to hang with. Life of the party for sure. That's from Cuck Knipple.
Okay, who the hell are you?
Probably Con Knipple's brother.
There's a lot of Knipples. There's a whole pack of them.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. And
He's
apparently,
got a younger brother that's supposed to be a
they're all
star.
sick. I think they're all sick.
Cuck?
They're all going to go to Duke and all be sick, probably. New Plumleys. Although Con Knipple's better than any damn Plumlee. That's not fair. Miles was really good.
Establish dominance at the trough. Drop those drawers all the way down to your New Balances and spray that dehydrated Hoosier brine. Like that Scott sprinkled ballsack.
Why does one need to be dominant at the trough? You're just there for one quick reason, right? And then get back to the game.
Yeah. You always see someone you know, though, in the bathroom. At least once. I saw James Carlton last time.
Yeah. Oh, really? He hangs out there?
Well, I wouldn't say he hangs out there, but he certainly had some work to do.
Stop by.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, hey, it's my insurance agent.
Guys, I toe tapped one time to see what the word was. And the word was yum. It's some Scott. He's in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
You'd probably want to go to the busiest airport you could find. It's a numbers game.
Cast a wide net.
In hopes of finding a toe tapper?
Yeah, Atlanta, probably.
Yes, you go down to Atlanta and toe tap?
Yeah, Hartsfield.
It's not bad. All right, we'll do that next week. That'll be fun.
Then go to varsity.
Yep. After you've conquered your gentleman.
For the Tour Championship. We'll go BMW Championship right to East Lake.
Yeah, this is all making sense.
I'm not doing it.
We'll catch a ride with Rory.
I'm just not going to do it.
Sometimes golfers in the middle of a round have to take care of business. That's probably a tough spot to be in.
Doug, Dale in Grubville just sent in a text, and it's a picture of guys who have their drawers dropped at the urinal at a sporting event, and it says, goon to guys who drop their pants at the urinal. You want me to screenshot that for you? Text it?
No.
Those are not made for two people at once either.
There is.
No.
There's 4 men where 2 should be.
That has to be AI, right? People don't do that.
And the guy in the black shirt, although it's a side profile, you can tell he's smiling real big.
You see how this looks, right?
I see how it looks. I have seen some people completely drop their drawers.
That's a little much, no?
It's just absurd. You know, it's one thing if you're 3 years old and you don't know better. But if you're 35, what the hell are you doing?
How much wetter can I get?
Oh.
You're kind of kink shaming, just so you know.
Well, I do kink shame.
I can't do it. I'm not hung well.
Yeah.
I think you go to the urinal.
That's from the text inbox.
Then you go to the
But it's literally called the text. The user's name is text inbox.
Oh, that's
meta.
Yeah, boy. That's when you go to the stall.
What, if you got a micro?
If you're afraid of people peeking.
Well, who peeks?
Oh, there's guys.
The cat was accused by Doug Wade of being a weed peeker.
Yeah, in a locker room.
Yeah. There's time where the peripheries, you might snag.
You shouldn't be looking.
I agree. Keep your eyes forward and don't talk.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I did some compressing of the ball at Gateway yesterday. The best fairways to play out of in the area. That's from Stone 9-pin.
Okay.
One of the few bentgrass places in St. Louis. Matter of fact, I don't think I can name another. Bentgrass fairways?
Fox.
Okay, Fox.
St. Louis.
Two places I haven't played. Well, I haven't played Fox forever. St. Louis.
St. Louis is a regular. You're there, what, at 12:30 today, right?
Yeah, in the heat. I played Ruth Park last night. Special.
Did you get all liquored up again last night?
No.
Couple boat drinks, though.
No, there was no drink. No, not when that heat. I walked. Walking in that heat? Hell no. Fivesomes, though.
Home of the fivesome? Did you have four, and then all of a sudden, hey, we're going to put you with?
There was a guy who was behind us. It was taking forever. I was like, "You want to join up with us?" He was like, "No, I'm vibing out." I was like, "I kind of like this guy."
Vibing out.
Yeah, he had his headphones
Probably
on.
playing three balls at the same time.
Yeah, he was just
Getting
hanging
working. You got to get working.
Yeah.
Compress. Shaft lean. Weight on the front foot. Right on the front. You shot 3 over. Not bad. Not
4.
Not bad.
4. Yeah,
4 under.
4 over. 4 over.
Does that course have decent length to the holes, or is it short?
There's the fifth hole. People have known Ruth Park. The fifth hole is a 2-tiered green. It's
pull up the video. The fifth hole,
absolutely brutal. If you'll run off the front and roll down 30-40 yards. It's the most tricked out green I've ever seen.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, but other than that, it's a very gettable course, but a fun one, and one that I grew up playing. Cut my teeth at that place.
Yeah, it was my first non-Tower T course.
Really?
That's right.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of people. Forest Park, same way.
For me, it was Dewey Golf Course. Then it turned into Lakewood. And now it's a hospital.
How do you like that?
It's off Bowles. There was also one called West Par. I don't know. That was West County, too, and that's not there anymore.
There's dead air on the app.
Oh,
I don't hear anything.
Okay.
No.
Dirty Dan, the garbage man, wants to fight. Now the TMA Reddit Insider wants to fight. Now Scissor Me Timbers wants to fight. And here they all come.
I'll tend to that.
Whoa.
So,
Chairman Kurt,
who runs Day to Day for Sound Story, he is. They're doing an interview right now in the TMA studio, doing a Sound Story interview. So because of that, they have to use the microphones in there, which means the simulcast that we usually do in the TMA STL app and TMASTL.com is being used at the moment. We literally use the audio board in there to simulcast, which usually is, there's never a conflict of timing there, but today there was. So if you were listening on the TMA STL app or TMASTL.com, you can go to the 101 ESPN app, 101ESPN.com. You can listen on 101.1 or on YouTube. YouTube.com/TMASTL.
Yeah, listen to that. Jackson Burkett with options. We will take a commercial break, come back with more TMA here on 101 ESPN.
It's true. Good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Stifel is a fantastic place to work. #1 ranked wealth management firm for employee satisfaction for 3 years in a row now by J.D. Power. Investing, banking, advising, Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
think Umbop was 97. I was going to say 97. I think 96, 98's live. I guess 95's possible.
97.
Okay.
Never doubt yourself.
Okay. Just wanted to workshop it.
And Hanson's so hot right now. I thought that was always the saying when Hanson came up.
You like this or not?
Yeah, this is kind of
catchy.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's fun for a Friday when the Cardinals are taking on the Cubs.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of perfect to Cub if you were in Chicago because you start drinking, obviously. You like take a half day.
It's like a college football game. Forget about it.
You take a half day or maybe just take off the whole day, sleep in. You start drinking probably around noon, maybe even earlier. Go to the game, then you just go right to the bars afterwards. Get nice and
See what the word is.
Yeah, you're in bed by 9:30.
With a friend or two, eh?
Yeah, and liquored up at that. Maybe get a deep dish, just pass out.
When I was there a couple weeks ago, me and the boys were going to take a selfie.
Yeah.
And some guy came and took the phone right out of our hand. I'll take that picture for you. And then my son let go of the camera, which is a big mistake. Then the guy took the picture and then held his hand out like he wanted a tip for taking our picture.
Really?
Yeah.
God, that's
all right.
Wild interaction.
I thought that story was going to end with him taking the phone and running away.
I thought it was going to when he took the phone. I thought it was, well, that's gone.
That's if you're actually trying to do that, you'd offer like, hey, I see you guys take a selfie.
Yeah.
I can take it if you'd like.
He was saying that as he was taking the phone.
Right. That's really, you should never take the phone from someone unless you're Rory McIlroy.
Yeah.
How many of the stadiums you been to, Doug? Got a mini left that you haven't been?
Baseball. Yeah, there's a lot of baseball that I haven't been. Football, I saw most of those with the Rams.
Yeah.
But baseball, there's a lot of them I haven't been to. I've probably been to 8 or 9, I guess.
Do you want to go through the college football teams?
I don't think we need to.
Yeah, alphabetically if we can.
Gabe says it's a fun little exercise.
Did you ever give your hat rankings?
You want the top 5?
I wouldn't mind hearing it.
Pittsburgh at 5. Detroit Tigers at 4. The Dodgers at 3. Cardinals
I'm really enjoying these hat rankings.
Cardinals at 2. Yankees 1.
I think you're in a nice place on that.
And honestly, with the top 5, you could really swap them around, and I wouldn't have much argument.
It was swap this weekend, eh?
Yeah, it was really tough to pick the top 10.
Well, the Rays are out.
The Rays are dead last.
The Red Sox did not get in.
Red Sox were 10. Red Sox were 10.
Is this like posted somewhere? Because I feel like you're looking at something.
I made a list on a Word document.
Did you post this somewhere?
No.
This is just your own little Word document that you have up over there.
Just kind of, I've never done it, so I kind of wanted to.
Can I hear the bottom 5?
Sure.
Boy, this is wonderful. So you did this on your own.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
He told me that at the urinal earlier.
It's a big Friday.
This is like the most celibate conversation I've ever been a part of.
Yeah. Yep. Tampa Bay is dead last.
Okay.
Cleveland, 29.
I think a lot of people will agree with you on that.
Yeah, they used to have a great hat. Obviously, things have changed. Diamondbacks at 28. The Nationals, 27. You might be surprised. I don't love that. I don't think it's a very good hat at all.
That W is kind of classy, isn't it?
Doesn't do much for me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Rangers at 26.
Okay.
And then rounding out Texas, Houston at 25. I don't like with the star and the H. I think it looks no good. I didn't think their old hat was
Mariners
good.
S.
Mariners came in at 19, Tim, in between, just behind San Diego. Who, if color, the hat itself is like the logo's good, but I don't like the brown.
Where were we on the A's?
The A's were in the top 10. That was 7.
Okay.
Yeah,
Love
that's
the
a
A's.
pretty good hat.
Love the A's hat. White Sox at 6. So they're just outside the top 5.
Did you like the Marlins when they came into the league? I know you weren't born yet with the F.
Really nice. And the teal, that was gorgeous. But now, unfortunately, their new look seats them at 24.
This conversation ranks right up there with the Gunnarsson Berube urinal conversation. Doug, that's from Stoned 9-Pin. Did Jackson make this list when he was between girlfriends? That's from the unknown DJ.
No, I made this list in the 7 o'clock hour.
I like the uniform Jax takes.
Thank
do
you.
you?
I appreciate that, Chairman. Yeah.
I used to like the Angels hats when they were
With the
navy
halo?
blue with the white halo around it.
Gorgeous.
That was great.
Yeah. I was thinking that as I was going through the teams. I was thinking that Angels hat's sharp. Where did you go? Did you go with the red one? You're going with the red one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It just lost a ton of character.
Yeah.
The halo was beautiful.
I don't ever see them wear the halos anymore. Do they ever wear them?
Occasionally.
Where'd you put to Toronto?
Good question. 11.
Nice question.
Thank you. I felt good about
Where
that
was
one
the
as I was
Cubs
thinking
hat?
of
That's
it.
from Fastlane, you Phil.
I figured people would ask. 22 in between Milwaukee and Cincinnati, so tough day for the NL Central.
Of course, Libby Jackie Mamdami has New York ranked number 1. That's from Big Tough.
I mean, the Yankee hat is iconic. But again, I said the top 5, you could really scramble
Is it because of the success of the team over the years, or the hat proper?
The hat is awesome. I mean, Tiffany and Co. Diamonds designed the logo
Doug, did you
in
hear
the
that?
1800s.
Tiffany and Co. Diamonds.
Okay.
And then I think the cultural significance plays a part in it, but it's also navy and white, just beautiful hat, beautiful uniform.
Okay.
Expos had a nice hat. That's from Scoresy.
Yes,
in
they
the
did.
Form Energy YouTube chat.
You lose points with me for a 3-panel, though.
A 3-panel.
The Orioles are over there
But it was unique.
furious about it because they lost points.
Oh, I bet they did. Well, the Blue Jays, did you count that 3-panel in there?
No, I looked at a list of just like standard home caps, and it was the all blue Blue Jays cap with and big points for that little Canadian flag in the corner of the Blue Jay. Beautiful.
Thanks for a great summer of shows, boys. I start back at school on Monday, so I'll have to watch later in the day. That comes from Dick Whitman.
Oh, that's a lonely feeling for a teacher. I remember that feeling.
Oh, I assume this was a student, like a 19-year-old, probably advanced, already pursuing his MBA or maybe medical.
Maybe his 3rd senior year at Oakville.
Oh. There probably haven't been too many Oakville students who needed 3 years to get through it.
Like Ben Affleck in Dazed and Confused.
Yeah.
So you think Dick Whitman is a teacher, Chairman?
I don't know if there's a whole lot of youngsters named Dick.
No, not
Maybe
anymore.
they don't go by it. But yeah, is
There
that,
weren't a lot
is
of
that a tough
Justins in
feeling?
the day of Christ. What?
Yeah, my dad would always say that too. It's like every summer vacation ending is always like.
And
tough
to be
for a
honest,
For a teacher? Or
Yeah, teacher.
Yeah.
I don't miss summers off at all. It got a little boring, so I don't miss it. But when you're in it, that first day back is it's a tough one.
Well, if anybody got 2 or 3 months off, it'd be tough to go back to work.
But a lot of teachers pick up some summer work somewhere, either summer school or something else.
Like, what would you do?
I never did. You couldn't have paid me enough to do summer school. That was boy time in the summer.
Oh, boy time. But what other jobs would teachers get that just
Some
lasted a
bartend.
couple months?
I've heard
Just a couple
bartending.
months?
Yeah.
Bartending.
I guess I reffed a little sand volleyball here and there.
Oh, yeah.
Work at a golf course.
We've had someone in studio with us who did OnlyFans, kind of as a way to...
Oh, yeah. Supplement the income that way.
Now they got a TV show.
I don't think there's a lot of male teachers doing OnlyFans.
Wow,
You're not looking hard
that's
enough.
sexist, man. You'll be apologizing on a Twitter notes apology today.
So I'm missing something. There's a lot of male teachers that have gone to OnlyFans to supplement their incomes.
Put that off.
Hey, listen, a guy trying to feed his family, pay his mortgage.
Okay.
If you got to do what you got to do. If you keep your face out of it, you know.
Well, you would probably lose the job as a teacher, would you?
If you keep your face out of it, though, how could they prove?
Okay. Well, then who's going to subscribe if you don't know who it is?
It depends on whatever kink, and we don't kink shame,
I
what you're
do.
doing. You know, maybe some people are really into toned calves, and you're just snapping pictures of calves left and right.
Man, I like that.
Me and Tim should start an Only Calves.
That's a bad idea, actually. You could do that.
Calves.
Why don't you take some photos and put it up there and see what kind of response you get?
Yeah, but then I'm giving away the content for free.
Yeah, seriously.
But it's just kind of a research project.
A picture of Tim, but his calves are blurred out.
Right.
And then if you want to see, you got to pay $5.
That's reasonable. Recurring revenue, bitch.
That's what Spready wanted to pay you to write
$5?
things on your calves, didn't he?
Spready wanted a lot of things. I didn't think any of it was real.
He's just being silly.
That guy was an old coot.
Doug Katie Wu sat down with John Mozeliak and just posted the article on The Athletic. He was asked about the decision to get back in the game because on his last day of time with the Cardinals, he was asked if he could see him getting back in the game, and he laughed and said, "I don't see that happening." And then 8 months later, he was. In the article, Katie Wu writes, these decisions signal a stark change in operations for the Angels. Mozeliak has jump-started the overhaul with transparency and aggressiveness not seen in the final years of his tenure with the Cardinals. Mozeliak said, quote, sometimes being in the same place for so long, for lack of a better word, you might become stale. I feel a little more energized. I feel like the challenges are different, and it has allowed me to have a little bit more of a bounce in my step compared to where I was a year ago. It would be disingenuous to say Mozeliak punted on his final season with St. Louis. He walked away on his own terms, completing the final year of a 3-year contract extension. Cardinals ownership awarded him after the 2022 season, the last time the Cardinals made the playoffs. But it's fair to categorize those 3 years as the most disappointing of his tenure. In 2023, the Cardinals suffered their first 90-loss season in over 3 decades. Mozeliak sensed a fiercely loyal fan base was beginning to sour on both him and the organization. The Cardinals needed a change in leadership, so Mozeliak agreed to spend the next 2 seasons helping the Cardinals transition to new leadership under Chaim Bloom, hoping those efforts would help avoid a complete teardown. Quote, with the Cardinals, we were in agreement that it would make a lot of sense to try to find a potential successor to have in-house that would know the organization and then be able to really hit the ground running from day one and not have the painful rebuild or major restructure in terms of the front office. So there's Jon Mozeliak explaining his perspective on his final time.
I could see how it could be hard for him, having been in the organization for all these years. He knew all the players. He acquired most of the players. He was responsible for the drafting and the development of these players. I could see how it could be hard to dismantle that completely on the way out. Easier for a new guy to come in and say, well, you need to do this, that, and the other. A little harder for the guy who put all those guys together in the first place. It's probably why he got right to work with the Angels. He didn't care who he's trading at that point.
He is aggressive AF right now out there.
And Bloom doesn't care who he trades here. Doesn't seem to, anyway. He didn't draft all these guys. He didn't sign them.
And it's part of Mozeliak's aggressive approach as he begins to lay out the blueprint for the Angels' future, one he still plans to hire a general manager to carry out. He had hoped to begin that process in earnest this month, but the extensive work required for the draft and trade deadline has slowed those plans, though Mozeliak said there isn't a rush. He also downplayed suggestions that he could stay on longer than what he originally signed up for. Quote, my timeline has some flexibility, still has some flexibility because I don't want to recommend or do anything until we are ready. I have an agreement through the end of this year. In terms of what the future looks like, that still has not been determined.
I'm guessing he stays. I think he'll stay and continue to run that.
He says he's still planning on hiring a GM. He could be president of baseball operations, though.
Yeah, he had a GM here, too, and he was still running things.
Some rival executives believe Mozeliak could stay on beyond this contract or even ditch the interim tag altogether. Pending work stoppage complicate the search as well. For all the uncertainty, Mozeliak remains committed to ensuring his transformation of the Angels mirrors the early success with the Cardinals. Quote, when I stepped away, the St. Louis Cardinals did not miss a beat. They were able to just keep moving. What I'd like to see ultimately happen here is that we're able to do something very similar to that. That is Katie Wu in The Athletic, just posted this morning.
I would really think that he'll stay there and run it. He's only 57, and while I'm sure financially he's good for the rest of his life, it's too young to sit around. And it's not like he's going back to work at the accountant business or back to the factory. He's going to work at something that's really fun.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
In Anaheim, really nice place to live. You got a lot of money with kind of a clean slate to work with.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if he didn't stay long term.
314-399-9646. Save that number in your phone. Text in anytime you want. Or open up the TMASTL YouTube chat and talk it over in there with Splashback Deuce, Too Fat to Kayak, Scott, 8671, and old Don Peepee. We're talking MD 2020 and the overbearing sports dad. The program's called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. Michaels.com. Michaels has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Just go to igotfloored.com. Michael's Passions Flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best product and the best experience for the best price. Just come in or talk to him at Michael's Flooring, and you're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. They have it all, and they have so many varieties of all flooring. And they have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in the St. Louis area. They are in Creve Coeur, they are in Darden Prairie, and they are in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. And make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals are on the north side of Chicago this weekend. First game today is on Apple TV. It's going to be a 1:20 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Well, Doug, here we go. We got a weekend of baseball that matters in the St. Louis area as the Cardinals take on the Cubs on the north side of Chicago. Navy Caps return.
That's worth about 2 runs, Navy Caps?
That's how I've calculated it in my algorithm.
Okay. Yeah, so it makes you wonder why they didn't do it earlier. But hopefully it'll work out well, because if it doesn't, we're going to take some criticism. If they start losing all the road games, people are going to say, yeah, you guys were the cause of this. And we don't need that, frankly.
I mean, we get blamed for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
People don't like us much.
I don't think they do either, no.
No Cardinal lineup out just yet. Is that correct, little Jackie Papers, who loves that rascal?
Not seeing
Puff.
anything.
Papers, I don't know if you've seen it, but Texas A&M has just sent out their uniform for the upcoming, I guess they're doing a game. I don't know what this is. Doug, here's Texas A&M's.
What the hell are those?
What is that?
Oh, Lord.
Now Jackson. Well, this has become the uniform hour with Jackie Papers.
Like military camo uniform?
Camo.
And there's boy shorts, right?
Oh.
Well,
look at this, Doug.
Big military school. I don't like this short. Since when did football players wear shorts?
Daisy
I
Dukes?
don't like that.
Look at that boy with the Daisy Dukes on. I want you to look at that boy with the Daisy Dukes on. Everybody, look at that boy with the Daisy Dukes on. Giga Maggie, look at that boy with the Daisy Dukes on.
Between that and the milkman who run the cheering in the student section.
You're uncomfortable with those guys, aren't you?
That's not for me, dude. Not for me. But these uniforms are also not for me. Although, I've seen worse. I've seen like the Bills uniform deal that got going on.
I'm bothered by the Bills uniforms.
It's terrible.
Because they have such a great uniform.
It's such a great uniform. One of the best helmets. One of my favorite helmets. That all white with the sweet logo, white face mask, looks so good.
Jeff Jones did put out the lineup.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
What do we got?
We got Weatherholt, Herrera behind the plate, Burleson, Walker, Church, Wynn, Torres DHing, Fermin in left, Prieto at third, and Libby on the mound.
Boy, that bottom half of that lineup is scurry.
Oh, boy.
That's for me. Sometimes he bats 4th, sometimes 8th or 9th. You never know.
A lot of clubs would love to have Torres as their DH when October rolls around.
Yeah, Prieto.
No, good thing Baez.
Yeah, the top of that order better eat.
Jeff Jones also posted a nice little picture. I think that's our guy McGreevy, and he's posing with the
How about that?
Oh, looks so good.
Oh, wash that over my boy chest.
Yeah. The locker room looks nicer, too.
He's got soft eyes.
Okay. You're supposed to look at the hat.
I was, but it's hard not to see the blues underneath.
You want me to text him that real quick, see if his response is?
I actually, with the week I've had, I don't care anymore.
Why is that? After the Anook thing?
Yeah.
Nothing else could change the fact you've had one of the greatest weeks of your life.
It was a good week. The Anook thing.
That's a putt you went back?
No, I'm happy I did it.
It would have only been better if you Gene Katie'd the headphones on him. You placed them on his head.
But when you have a chance to play a song that you made for a guy like Anook, you don't.
You do it.
Yeah, you do it.
Pucks on net.
Right.
Pucks on net.
He probably appreciated it.
Didn't seem like it, honestly.
I think he was being coy.
I think so, too. Like, they might want to steal it and doesn't want to act like he's too happy about it.
I'd cut him a deal.
I think he was upset he couldn't find an excuse to leave. Just 2 seconds in between there.
I wanted to tell him, put the headphones back on. There's still a minute and a half left.
That would have been great.
You didn't get to the second verse yet.
That would have been really awesome. Like a toddler showing their parents the finger painting. No, you got to wait. I got more.
While we were playing that, I felt like every second felt like a decade.
Because there was a kind of a long lead into it before they start singing.
And we're all just sitting here like silently, but I thought I enjoyed it. I love the tune. It's an earworm.
Do you wish you would have played the one with the pep band instead? Is that the putt that you
A lot of people have said they like that version, and I do too. It's the fight song for TMAU.
It's my favorite version too, but I felt like
you have to go
right.
with, yeah.
You know,
if Dance with who brung you to the Sadie Hawkins?
Right.
If you're Britney Spears, you don't play Sometimes. You play Hit Me Baby One More Time.
Right.
Well, give me more.
Second act.
Yeah. That was a sketched out Serge. Good video, though. I recommend that this weekend for everybody. Write your own songs with actual instruments, Chairman. That's from the 618.
You can say it as many times as you want. I wrote every single word to everything. I've never once had AI write anything for me.
It just comes up with the music?
Yes.
Puts a tune behind it.
Correct.
You write out all the lyrics.
Everyone.
And you say, put music behind this?
Make this sound like Sabby.
Sabby Carpenter. Jackson, I'm going to tell people about 100 West Dental. Then you're going to tell people on the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. And then BK and Ferrari are going to come in here, and that's going to wrap it up. 100 West Dental is Dr. Brandon Pryor on Manchester Road in Baldwin, right across from Munganess St. Louis Acura. Online at 100westdental.com. And, of course, that's where Jackson and I go for our dental services. But here is the thing. If you're dealing with sleep issues, Dr. Pryor can help you out with that. Now, if you have sleep apnea, you're probably like, oh, my goodness, I got to wear a CPAP. I don't want to have to deal with that. Well, guess what? Dr. Pryor has been treating people with sleep apnea with a custom oral appliance, and he can run a test to see if you qualify, and you could find yourself getting great sleep again without the use of a CPAP. Check out 100westdental.com and Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100westdental.com to work with the great Dr. Brandon Pryor of 100 West Dental, once again located on Manchester in Baldwin. It's my pleasure to introduce to the audience a gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett, and he has the winner of the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day for August 14th, 2026 on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
The trend continues. My cousin Vinny with the win today.
My cousin Vinny has won the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. BK and Ferrario are up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.